And there's the time. And we're live. Guys, the first matchup is Sam Morris and
TJ Ponzel.
Sam is from Force Jiu-Jitsu.
Yep, Sam is from Force. He says follow him on Instagram, Sam with 2 M's, .bjj. And then TJ, he is from Five Rings.
I will also announce that for everybody who was here at the previous ones, we've had to stop, we've had to cancel the walkout music due to copyright concerns with the live YouTube channel that we do, that we've also been doing as well. They're up on the stage this time. But due to copyright concerns on that, we have had to stop with the walkout music. So y'all make sure you show your love for your fighters whenever they're coming out for the matches.
All right, here we go.
Sam Morris is on the left and TJ is on the right. Sam's ending up in guard. It's looking like he's trying to get this clamp series off. TJ's got the underhook, covering the head, trying to break the posture. Sam's doing a good job of keeping his head up.
Is Sam still a white belt, or has he been promoted yet?
I'm not sure.
I know TJ, it says right here he's a blue belt. So.
Sam just competed. He wrestled and went to national, so
Oh yeah.
he's a game opponent. And TJ is a blue under 5 Rings Defense Academy. So that's one of Barion's guys there. So we got White's guys, White Montgomery going against one of Barion. It's their guys from 5 Rings. Guys, let us know if their live stream's looking well. Let us know if there's anything going on with it, silly or crazy, because kind of threw this thing together with a new stream setup last minute. So you guys just let us know, make sure our mics are working properly, that we're not too hot or anything like that. It'd be great to let us know.
And Anthony, I don't think there is any point boxing today. I believe it's just jiu-jitsu and some wrestling matches.
Nice.
They're still in this guard position. I guess TJ wants to play his guard game is what it looks like. He's wanting to break his posture. He keeps grabbing his hands, trying to isolate some arms.
Yeah, when you're in guard like that, you usually look to just kind of break posture and start controlling that posture, and like keeping them in so you can get some of your attacks off and stuff like that, or get their head high so you can bump them over. And Insanity said he can't really hear Taylor, so everybody else says it sounds great. So
I'll speak up.
TJ's coach is calling for him to break him down, and Sam's just kind of looking to pass, and he keeps building up to his legs like he's wanting to get into some standing pass game. Both guys are just kind of like taking their time, and they're not really in a hurry. I'm gonna bump your mic up. Does she sound better now, guys? Mic check them.
Yeah. This position looks familiar. Nate was showing us. Nate Mason was showing us at the gym. I couldn't remember the name or what Nate even called it, but I remembered it because like, well, it's like rubber guard. But remember he was talking about the Cobra hook?
I don't participate in Nate's classes a lot of times. I'm doing my own thing. Sorry about that. He just almost got him a omoplata. That was a good try. Now he's trying to hug choke him. Man, they don't work their ways to the edge of the mat. I can't really hear Bam, so I don't know what Bam is in Sam's corner. Not exactly sure.
That was a nice back take.
Did he call time or is he centering him up?
He's sending them up.
I'm not exactly sure who's in control of the timer.
Me neither.
I have no idea. Started him back on the back. Sam's looking to pummel his legs and try to get off to the side and wipe him off his back. He's doing a good job of controlling the wrist. My man's doing a really good job of stepping on the hip. He's not pulling with both legs. That's some really good technical back control for where these guys are. Hey, is Taylor's any better now, Daniel?
Oh, now I gotta think of something to say. So we transition to Mount. Sam is doing a great job at defending and escaping these attacks that TJ's throwing on him. TJ's hands super heavy in Mount.
And I don't think you sound any better. You sound good on my headset, so I don't know.
I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's the microphone?
Yeah, you got that one beside you. Swap them out, please. This is just way lower than me. I just got that. He said you might want to share. Let's go. He's doing a good job of staying in mount. Sam is looking to block the hip and like push and escape mount. He's trying to isolate this arm. TJ's trying to isolate Sam's arm.
He's just doing a really good job at maintaining control. We don't have a full schedule, but our next up on the list is going to be Zach Carey and D.W. Williams. They're the next match.
He said it's good now, so it was just a microphone.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank y'all so much for letting us know. He just hit a little nice chair sit, got back to the back again. He's looking for the rear naked choke. There's the body triangle. Keep in mind, guys, this is sub only, so if he don't get the finish, it's just over and they're...
Oh, man.
Sam is doing that hover thing, but he's hanging in there.
You can tell that it's super uncomfortable, but he is tough, man.
He's pushing elbows. Look at that.
Oh, my gosh.
He's a tough kid, man.
He's even smiling. He's like, yeah, I'm out.
Oh, if he's trying to cover that heel and lift the hips to ankle lock him. And the guy has a
brace on that ankle.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go,
nice.
Insanity. Bam's calling for Sam to turn into him and sit up.
And he did it. Beautiful.
I don't know who has the timer, but I'm guessing there's probably about 3 minutes left in this match. It's just a guess. I will try my best to get a timer up there for the next one going, guys. He needs to straighten that arm when he's going for that
like frame tag.
245. But I don't know who's got the timer. That's a guess because we started one late. I don't know. But yeah, he was looking for that, like straightening the arm, pushing the knee to the mat pass, but he's keeping his arm bent, and he's just purely muscle trying to open it instead of using body mechanics. And it's extremely hard to pass a good guy's guard when your mechanics are, when you're just trying to like push through. And as long as his arm's bent, it's
not going to work.
He's got to straighten that arm there to push it open. And TJ's looking for some drags, man, and he's like doing a good job of like sitting up high because he can't break Sam's posture. So he's doing a good job of like sitting up and like pulling him to him and just keeping that connection.
Oh, he's got that grip again. He's going for that same sweep he did earlier.
Look like he's trying to straight arm lock him from guard. I mean, it'll work. It'll work on the right guys at the right time and stuff. Did you see how Sam's up there? His arm is coming straight. Now, once the arm starts straightening, you'll see the guard open and the guy will adjust. It's like he knows what's up. He's attacking guillotine from his guard. All right.
Hey, when there's only a little bit of time left, go for broke. Oh, I think Jay may have the time. Yep.
And that's time. Look at that. I was within 30 seconds.
That was a good display of jiu-jitsu to start off this competition.
So Nate gave me that charger, but it is not charging.
Uh-oh.
If this dies, our sound will die. It was a draw. Good match, guys.
Good job, guys. That was a great way to kick off this competition.
Next match, Zach Carey on the blue, D.W. Williams, red.
All right, here comes Zach Carey and D.W. Williams.
We got Mr. Zach Carey in the 10th Planet rash guard on the left. And we got D.W. Williams on the right. D.W. is from America Top Team Valdosta. Zach Carey is from 10th Planet Perry. Look at that. We got a timer up on there for you guys so you guys can see.
Nice. Look at you.
Figuring the thing out. It gets better every time, guys.
Oh, it looks like the comments are calling. David Davis said Zach's going to win by pressure.
DW is on Zach's back. He's looking to isolate an arm. Oh, he's in on the head. Zach's in turtle. Zach's moving a little.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Nice. Beautiful switch. He's in twister side now.
Looks
Zach,
like
look at the little inching, how he's trying to save that, get that space in between the elbow and the body. He's just trying to walk it up.
But DW did a great job at keeping that elbow glued to his ribs. Wonder what Zach's trying to set up here.
From this angle, it looks like he's just trying to kind of stay heavy and staple him until he can get him to turn. He's just blocking the hip. Oh, he's in on the head. Zach is in on the head. Good settle. This is one thing that Zach's really, really good at. Since he was a white belt, he's been really good at getting to these side control positions and just getting position and staying heavy and forcing people to make mistakes. DW's got his work cut out to get back to a safer place from once Zach starts putting this weight down.
Oh, yeah. I might be wrong, but it looked like he's spider walking the elbow up on the other side.
He was spider walking. DW did a phenomenal job of getting him back in front of his legs. Zach.
Oh, my
Zach
goodness.
was coming through, and DW's on the back. Now Zach's in on the arm. Oh, my God. These big guys are moving, man. Let's go.
Whoa.
Zach's in on the arm. DW's got to do something here to get this arm back to a safer place. Zach's doing a good job of just trying to pull that through. He needs to pull it towards him a little. If he can get it pulled towards him, he'll get that unlatched. Lift up and pull it towards him, and then start making that turn. I think the elbow's fixing to get clear, and Zach's fixing to have to work some
bail.
of his. Yes, he's fixing to have to start pushing on the hips, getting his posture back. DW did an amazing job of getting out of that, and
Zach's
looking
lockdown.
Zach's looking for lockdown. Yes, yes.
This is awesome. Yeah, I'm sweating up here.
Yeah, it's a good match.
Hey, Dave. I just saw your comment.
Let's go. Back to neutral. Both of these guys are putting in work. Oh, good pass by DW. Zach's working to get the turtle. DW is in on the head. Zach's signature is shorts with pockets.
Wasn't it him a couple years ago when we went to a competition that one of the guys had to sew his his pockets shut to compete?
You catch your fingers and toes in those pockets. That's his secret move. He's in on the head. Like the last couple of times I've seen DW compete, he gets very good at getting in on this head position in here, and he kind of just like puts his weight on guys and then tries to position his hands and his body to where he can get a better position. So it's crazy. We don't have the actual schedule. They just tell us the match beforehand. It's a good job of stuffing Zach's head. You know Zach's going to be looking to get his head to the outside and hit that sit out of that switch. Zach used to love that Peterson roll. I haven't trained with him in a while. So they're centering him up. There's 5 minutes left of this match, guys. 5 minutes left. Chase is in on that, man, making sure they're in the right positions and that they're not like gaming the system to make sure they're not trying to get something that they didn't have.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal job, reffing.
Chase is awesome. He definitely tries to make it as fair as he can. You know, I would really hate to be underneath any one of those guys.
I understand that. Zach's sitting to his hip. It looked like he was looking to slide out, but then he realized the pressure that DW was putting on him, and he like decided against it and built back up to his turtle position.
Zach's, well, like you said, we haven't really trained with him in a while, but he's comfortable in turtle. He's fine being there, typically.
I can't see from this angle, but it would appear head position he's controlling. What you doing, man? We got Thomas up here in the booth with us.
I think he's dancing behind us. It almost, at one point it looked like he was trying to do a 10 finger, but I couldn't tell if he's trying to get under that arm or not.
Yeah, he's got all of his head like attacks there. He's got his Peruvian, his Doris, his Anaconda, but it's kind of hard to get in on Zach confidently with those moves.
Zach's back at lockdown.
Zach's back to lockdown. It looks like he's getting to that the electric chair position. If he can hit a nice little whip and start turning him, he'll be in moment of truth. He bailed on Moment of Truth, and they're back neutral.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2.5 minutes left in this match. Uncle Liberty, let's go, Zach.
Is he back? I wonder if he's back in lockdown. No,
No,
he's
he's not in lockdown from here. He was looking to elevate, it appeared, but now he's in close guard. And, you know, that's something that Steven is known for at 10th Planet Perry is his close guard. He literally just done the cradle to...
That's what I was trying to remember. The cradle.
What's it called, Thomas? It's your dad, man. You better know. I don't want to spoil it.
Cradle of Civilization? Is that it? Something. Anyway.
Something with cradle. I know that.
It's something with cradle.
Well, we told you that much.
Oh, fired. You're fired.
No.
Yeah, you're fired, bro.
How?
Hey, let us know in the comments if you know what Stephen Aiken's guard series is called.
Yes. See if anyone knows.
And he's back in this front head position. And Zach is trying to move, and he's like, don't want to give up his back, and then he gets back to guard. He's playing a game that's like keeping him from getting finished. And he's like going back and forth, and he's like trying to get these things. And Stevens told him, he's like, go for it. He's like, we have nothing to lose. He said, he's there. He's right in front of you. Just go for it. He's like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, go for broke.
He said, he's like, we're here to get better. I want to see this thing play out.
I think our timer on the stream's going to end a little bit early since they paused it to reset them.
Oh, yeah.
But I think we're only about 20 seconds off, I think.
Hey. Well, we don't have control of all that.
Well, that's all right. They know round about what time. Oh, I was right. Cradle of Civilization.
Let's go.
Thanks, Dave.
Wade, where you at, man?
Jimmy! That's how I read that. Jimmy!
That's how he said it. How you feeling, Wade? We wish you was here too, buddy. Man, Zach is really trying to get off some of this other stuff, and DW is looking for a choke the last few seconds. Good job on
that
both
was
guys'
awesome.
parts. Phenomenal match, man.
Yeah.
All right. And we have another draw.
Daddy duties. Man, you should have brought him to celebrate with some jiu-jitsu, Wade.
Cradle station.
Draw. Good job, guys. This is the guest series, Cradle of Civilization.
Yes.
I'm not there, but I never left. Hey, will you post on that video that I did and let everybody know that they switched the channel? I'm not sure who we got up next.
Next match, Richard Greene. On the blue corner, Tanner V. In the red corner.
So, Richard Greene, he is on the left, and Tanner V is on the right.
Where's my phone?
Right over here. I moved it off my papers.
All right, so Tanner V, his name is Van Evan Hooven. Haven. Let me see it.
I'm looking for it. I'm trying to find it in our stack.
He told me how to say it beforehand, and let's be honest, I fumbled it, Tanner. I fumbled it, bro. But he told me.
I don't think I have any information on these guys. I'm looking through my papers now, but
Oh, the Tanner, is that his name? Tanner V?
yes.
He is from Ohana Jiu-Jitsu. He trains with Chase Rowden. These guys are
nice.
white belts, so there's no heel hooks. And I'm not sure when they're doing the wrestling stuff, Insanity, but hey.
I'll do different papers.
So both of these guys are kind of new to this thing, and they're trying to get in after it. And this is one exciting match.
And they made it back to their feet.
These guys are moving, and I'd like to point out both of these guys are big.
I was just thinking that.
Like I shook. What's the guy that's going against Tanner's name?
Richard.
I shook Richard's hand, and like my whole palm just covered his pointer finger and his bird finger. Like this dude is huge. He doesn't look huge because they both are big. But these guys are pretty big. It's like 239 pounds.
Sorry, guys. I was trying to get everyone on the
He's
stream.
looking for Von Flew. They're telling him to let go of the head, but his wrist is kind of trapped in there. So he's trying to push on the hips, and he's trying to get his hand out of there. His coach is calling for it, but it's stuck. Oh, he got it out. Yes, let's go.
And you said Tanner, the one in the gray, he's from Ohana?
No. Oh, yeah. Tanner is...
The one in the gray. The one in the black is Richard, I believe, unless they walked out backwards.
I think they walked out backwards. I can't see their face from this angle, but I think the one in the black is from Ohana.
Okay.
No, you were right.
Okay. I'm trying to listen for Chase and see who he's yelling at.
Yeah.
What's up, Wyatt? Yeah, I'm glad, man. Okay, so yeah, the one in the black is from Ohana.
Plain black.
That is Tanner,
Oh, okay.
and the one in the gray is Richard. Yeah, I can see their faces now.
All right, so
My
I was
screen
backwards.
My screen is smaller than a cell phone screen, guys. Y'all got to forgive me. He put the big screen over there, but the little one over here, so I could see the comments.
No, hey, you got all the comments. Gotta get the
Wyatt, I can't wait to hear all about your weekend, bud, down there in Texas. Your boy Sam did amazing. He went to a decision. I mean, not a decision, but to a draw. It was really nice. Now we got Richard in the gray and Tanner in the black. And Tanner's last name is so hard to pronounce. If
That's
I
what
could
it's
see
called.
it on paper, I could remember how he told me to pronounce it,
They just do V.
but they just did V because nobody can ever say his name. It looks like a bunch of vowels.
Yeah.
Wonder where he's from.
No clue. But when he breaks it down, it's like Van, Evan, like Tower, something like that. Like, it's easy to say, but when you read it, it's like, what the world? He's doing a good job, though. Both guys are, like, doing a good job of body positioning. He got out of, like, a deep little head. He stood up. He's doing exactly what Chase is asking. He's listening. He's telling him up, 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 up.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of fell for that, ended up on top, and Chase was like, you got to turn the corner. He said, if you're going to shoot, I want you to run forward. That's what his coach is saying. Greene was just looking for a 2-on-1 Russian. Oh, they're doing that wrestling thing where you just kind of rest your head on each other and push each other back and forth. Head position, guys. Let's get some head position. That neutral position. Well, over time, Andrew would take a while with these amount of matches, and This is basically everybody in the area. Everybody in the areas are just like getting together. Most of these gyms know each other and train together. It's like a one big community, and we're just doing this for the guys to get some extra mat time, to get it's one strong match most of the time, and it gives them experience in actual competing when they go to these other places. The co-main is Q and Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin Buring. So
Yeah.
Q from Mama and Kevin from 10th Planet Atlanta.
Yes, under Sean Applegate.
Yes.
All right, this on the ground. He stepped over. Hey, he's in this nice little position to switch off, stay on top. His coach is asking for him to keep Richard's arm trapped. Richard's trying to turtle.
Might be on here. I'll look it up.
No, I need that one. It's fine.
Oh, dude, Wyatt, I can't wait to hear about it, man. Chase is saying, do not guillotine. He said, we're going to sprawl and take his back. I like it.
I like that Chase is in the sprawl position in the corner. Oh, they're getting so excited. Chase is calling for a hook. I don't know. I get Richard does have someone in his corner, but I haven't heard him at all, which I guess he is on the other side of the mat.
Yeah, he's probably talking nice and calm, and Chase is like, you must get the honor hook. Hey, Wade, I think Kara has got a little bundle of joy coming on the way, so she's not going to be competing for a while, my friend.
Hey, but that's awesome, though.
All right, he's doing a good job of staying heavy on him. He's doing a good job of staying heavy and keeping the position. There's 2 minutes left, so our clock's 15 seconds behind. Good matches so far, Mr. Wally Worlds.
They really have been. All of them have gone the distance.
So far, they've been very well matched.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Chase is acting out everything he needs him to do over there. Oh, that coaching there is on point.
That is probably one of my favorite things about competitions is hearing the way people coach and seeing how, into it they get for their guys. And it's just so awesome to see.
Jay does, that's one of the things I love about this is Jay puts so much work and effort into making sure it's fair for everybody. Jay Edwards deserves a shout out because he puts this thing together and makes sure it's good, even, fair matches for people to get this work. And the coaching thing that you were saying, one of my favorite people on the planet to listen to coach is Sean.
Yes.
I love it because even when people are like, I have to yell at new breeds. It's like for my guys to hear me, I hate coaching at Noggers and new breeds because I got to yell.
Yep.
And I can't be calm to them, and I feel like I'm causing my competitor anxiety. Sean has one of those voices that just cares. And he's just like, I'm going to need you to look for this knee, and the knee's right there. And it's like, I need you to push on the hip. Can you do that for me, buddy? And it's just so calm.
And all of his competitors listen to him.
And they can hear him.
Exactly, yes. The whole gym can hear him. I can hear him on the sideline.
It's crazy.
It's awesome.
This went to a draw, guys.
3 draws
That's
in a row.
All right. And next up, we have Jansen Kilgore and Brian Wright.
all right. Jansen Kilgore is one of my guys from Tech Center Mixed Martial Arts. We got Bam Lee in his corner. Now, who's he going against?
Brian Wright.
He's
Brian is from White Grimsley's Fighting Arts.
Next match.
Are you going to hop off
I'm
and coach?
hopping down there to be in his corner.
All right, guys. So y'all are stuck with me. All right, let's see. So Brian is the one on the mat right now in the black and gray rash guard. Jansen is in the black and red rash guard. I think this is going to be a good match. My notes show that Brian is a wrestler and Jansen is also a wrestler. I want to say he won 3rd or 4th at state this past year. So I think this is going to be a really good matchup. Oh, immediately with the throw. That was a nice throw by Brian. And a nice sweep. Oh, man, these guys came they came to compete. A back take immediately. Jansen's followed him up.
They came with full energy.
Oh, yeah, they're ready.
Man, they're ready.
Uh-huh.
They did. They tried everything.
Oh, man, he shook him off.
Oh.
Looks like they're in a nice leg lock position. Nice.
I'm going to turn off the light. It's too late.
Sir? Oh, okay. Thanks, Insanity. So Jansen took 3rd this past year. And back to the back. Looks like he's got that. Oh, and he's back to half guard. Oh, man, these guys are scrambly.
Yeah. Well, they're wrestlers, so they scramble a lot. So
Mm-hmm.
they have to.
I know that's you, Davion. You're the only one with the handle Insanity, but that's all I see. Let's see. Jansen looks like he's trying to pummel both feet in.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian with a toe hold. And Davion Davion. See, you got me thinking about you. Jansen. He's attacking too. Brian's got a straight ankle. Someone's going to gas
Yes.
Dave.
I feel like it. I think Dave's probably right.
With this high energy match?
Yes. Yes, definitely.
Oh, he fell on for the straight ankle. And Jansen's out of it. Oh, man, and we're back to neutral.
Back to neutral.
The crowd's clapping on that one.
Yeah, he just escaped the nice one.
Jansen's attacking the head, it looks like, just trying to pass. I don't think they're heel hooks. I think it's just toe hold and straight ankle.
Yeah. There's white.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're still white, so no heel hooks.
Yeah, I think Brian is a white belt. Jansen's a blue.
So
They're going by the white belt rules.
Yeah, white belt, because they're not both blue, so you got to go by the white. Because
Yep.
he's a white, so you can't just do different. You can't just do blue belt rules. You just got to go with the
Yep.
rules because he's a white belt. It's not white versus white.
And, oh, man, these guys are just attacking. Oh, Thomas, that comment's for you, buddy.
I realized that. I just saw it.
Let's see. Looks like we're about to enter. Oh, nope. Jansen did a good job. I don't know. As soon as I go to say a sentence, they're doing something different.
Yeah, you try to say move and they bam, something else happens.
I know.
And they're back to neutral.
I think it's pretty cool that Brian's a white belt and he's so comfortable entering these leg locks. I mean, I know they're coming out of them pretty quickly, but they're entering them just as quickly.
Look, if not Jansen.
Brian.
It looks like he's been against a couple of blue because he's really good with Jansen.
Oh yeah, he's definitely holding his own. That's for sure.
He's trying to do good because he's probably been in a couple blue belt matches in some tournaments.
Well, y'all, and Jimmy hopped off, and I didn't start the timer. I'm sorry. So I have no idea how much time we have left.
I tried to ask you that, and I just said no. Never mind. We're not going to worry about it. The thing already started, so if we start it now,
they'll tell us.
Totally have time.
Yeah, they'll tell us when time's over.
Yeah, and then next match, we'll try and start it on time. We'll try and see if we can start it on time. Next match.
All right. Jansen's back, taking the back. Brian, he was attacking a toe hold. He's just rolling out of everything.
Yes. Jansen.
He's just hard to hold on to.
Yeah. They're both hard to hold on because wrestlers, they have to scramble and do different things to get them.
He's keeping his head low. He's trying to create some pressure to pass. He's in a half guard and he's passed. And we're back in turtle, which is where these wrestlers thrive. They're so used to being there. Both of them are wanting to play guard. It's like, crap.
Oh, man, we got to help. Man, I'm trying to get that position, but just got to go with it. Just got to go.
Okay, so Jansen's passed. He's trying to settle, get some good pressure. He's got to block that hip. Oh, he stuffed his knee in there. That was beautiful. But Brian's just so good at creating space. He's just so hard to hold on to.
Yes, they are. He's very hard.
Good north-south position.
Nice timing, too.
And he's back up.
Back to neutral.
Good gracious.
Oh, and they go.
Back to a straight ankle.
Back to a straight ankle. They just go from neutral and then they just get somewhere else. It's crazy.
Oh, and he got the straight ankle. Jansen? That was beautiful.
Jansen get it?
No, Brian got it.
Brian got the straight ankle.
Yep, he got a straight ankle there. Wow, that was awesome.
Jansen's like, that's okay.
Oh, yeah, Jansen, he definitely takes his wins with his losses.
He takes his wins and his losses. He doesn't get upset. He says in his head, oh, I made a mistake. Let's try and escape that next time.
And next up, we have Garrett Murray and Mason Martinez.
Next up, we got Garrett Murray and Mason Martinez.
All right, guys, and unless there is a different Garrett, on the card, I believe that this Garrett is a blue belt from Iron Forge Jiu-Jitsu. Correct me if I'm wrong, Coach Jimmy, whenever you hop up here. And Mason is from Valdosta, so I believe American Top Team?
No clue.
No clue?
What up, guys? Man, that was a barn burner right there. That was an amazing match
It
between
sure
the
was.
two. All right, who do we got here?
All right, we have Garrett Murray. He's in the black and white, and then Mason Martinez is in the green. Let's see. Mason's got a lot that he wanted to say. His Instagram is HD Spaz, SPAZ. So go give him a follow. He's a multi-new breed gold medalist. He's won all of his previous South Georgia submissions by a finish. So he's won every one that he's competed in here. He's an amateur cage fighter. He's an active competitor. He has battled homelessness, living and training by himself since he was 15. Let's see.
He said Mason is with the SFC of Valdosta.
Okay. And then he's planning on staying undefeated.
I got some hand fighting going on here. Oh, he's in on the armbar. I looked down to fix the iPad, and then I was in armbar position.
Oh, what happened? I missed it.
I think he hit him with the heel in the face.
Mason's looking for the pass, but Garrett's just got some very good guard retention.
He's in home base here. Is both of his arms in? He's a triangle position. Yeah, he's in home base, and he's looking for that like that Carney or that Kimura top. Yeah, he's looking for that Kimura on that side, and now he's.
Mason looks like he's just trying to case his hips to keep his arms from being in danger, but
He's fixing to switch to traditional. There it is, and that arm being wrapped around the hips is kind of like a saving grace in a way, but in another way, if he could lift his right leg really high, he could have like forced the finish from there.
to get over the front of the shoulder, right?
To get over the shoulder, exactly, yes.
But he's out. Well,
yeah,
he got
and
a
man did a
triangle, but
good job of
yeah.
escaping, and now he's mounted. But, hey, he's not in the submission anymore. Now he's just got another position to deal with. Very good job.
Oh. It looked like he was setting up a choke, but I guess he decided against it. That was a beautiful switch off to the back.
Everybody's clapping. They're saying, man, that was some good stuff.
All of these competitors.
Everyone has been awesome today. That was one of the things that I thought was crazy is, I don't know what that is on that screen over there, but it's one of the things I thought was crazy today is like how crazy good these matches have been in the middle of Georgia.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I had the mics mixed up. My bad.
He got tired of hearing my voice already.
Muted her ass. Got her. There was like a clicky noise, and I thought it was that messed up mic, so I turned you down. It's like, wrong mic. Sitting in this body triangle. sitting here defending.
I understand the struggle he just had. He had to stop and move his hair out of the way. Switched off to armbar. I am super impressed with Garrett's transitions. He's just transitioning flawlessly, it seems like.
Just shove him off and sit up. He'll touch and then brush his hair. I like it.
He gets in the way, man. You can't see. You don't know what's happening.
Oh, nice little knee slide. He didn't finish. He missed the blocking and checking the hip. Mason did a good job of getting back to guard, right? Did I get their names correct there, ma'am?
Yeah, Mason is in guard right now. He's in the green shirt. Garrett is the one.
Garrett's the one doing a good job of guard retention. The last match was super high level feel for a white belt. Someone get that Wright kid a blue belt. He's a beast.
I agree. It was a very good match.
He's in on the Kimura. Had to let go. The refs recentering them. We did not start the timer on this one, so I'm not exactly sure how long we got. I think they're calling 3 minutes.
That's okay. I didn't start it on the other one either. When you bailed, I didn't know what to do.
That's fine. What was that? Did he try to take the band off his wrist real quick?
Maybe.
Some of these matches were added last minute. Like Jansen showed up today and just competed, and it's like because he's got a spectator band on. Did he just be like, "I want a match"? And Jason's like, "Yeah."
I'm honestly not sure. I feel like he probably was. Maybe he said he wanted to compete and they just didn't find anyone to compete against him until today. But, I mean, he's competed on all of them before, so he probably came ready for an opponent.
Nice. Ooh. Nice. He tried. He said, let's get it. There's 2 minutes.
Garrett looks so calm. He looks like he's just rolling in class.
David said it looked like he had jammed his fingers and tried to pull it out.
Ouch.
That may be what it was. Our cameraman doing a good job of catching the action on Nate Kaysen. He's the one that made this entire stream possible. If you guys want something recorded or done in your own events, it's Kaysen Visual. The man put in a lot of work. There's a lot of technology on this table right now. Wade said he's a tough kid. He's rolled with him a couple of times.
Are you talking about Mason? Mason's a tough kid, or Garrett?
He said Garrett is tough earlier. And then he said he's
Oh,
a tough
okay.
kid. I've rolled with him a couple times.
Oh, okay. Yes, I see that now.
I like how he like hops himself up and then comes running in. Then he like backs up, brushes his hair, and he's like, "I'm gonna try this shit again." And then he does it again. It's hilarious. I like it. I'm here for it. Yeah, Garrett.
And there was Tom.
That was Tom. Beautiful match. It's so much better sitting up here commentating. This is amazing. Like, we should have been doing this the whole time. They relocated our desk after the last the last event's problems, and now it's up here, and this is dope. Like, this is really, really good. Draw. These guys are putting in work today. It's impressive.
It is really nice up here. You don't have to worry about anyone tripping or people just, messing up anything because it was right there in the middle of everything. Just hard to keep everyone away from.
Yes, Anthony, he does. I will get it for you in just a minute.
Up next, Justin McRae and Jay Purvis.
Yes, Mr. Wade, we are on stage, and it is awesome because no one's walking around us. It's a lot quieter. We're not hearing the crowd. It is way, way better up here, sir. All right, who we got?
All right, so Jay Purvis is in the black and gray rash guard. He is from Grimsley's Fighting Arts. And then we've got Justin McRae in the black rash guard. He is from Laviano Jiu-Jitsu. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Justin is a purple belt and Jay is a blue belt.
Nice. Immediately some wrestling, some head pushing, and some shoving. These guys are posting on each other's forearms and just getting these good little posts. Look at that single leg. He's in on a single, but he went for that guillotine and he's looking to pass. These guys are coming out. It looks like he's trying to play some rubber guard.
Yeah, I think Jay Purvis is one of Jay Edwards' guys. I see Jay sitting on the mat, and I think he's coached him at some previous events. So I think that's one of his kids.
Nice. Now these guys are doing the work, man.
They sure are. They are getting after it today. There haven't been any quick finishes or anything like that so far.
I don't know what his affiliate is, but man, he played some rubber guard, and now he's using a version of lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not pushing and using the whip or the dip yet, but that is a big dude to move around. So I feel like he's trying to just get to a position where his arms aren't getting lifted and getting stretched out.
Mm-hmm.
Because part of lockdown is having that opposing force, lifting and then stretching. And it's hard to get that when they have both underhooks.
Does he have both?
I can't really tell from this position, but if he don't, it's still pretty tough because he's controlling the head.
Right. And he has wiggled through the mount.
That man is heavy, and he's looking for this hug choke, this arm triangle, whatever you want to call it. He's getting heavy. I think what he's going to be looking to do next is stretch his face forward and then run that arm really nice and tight, transition off.
He got his elbow. Mm-hmm.
Got out. That was really nice. Defense. He's stretching his arms out for him right now, trying to push on the chin.
Oh.
That guy's flexible.
That's all I could think about, too.
He's keeping his knees pinched because he has both legs trapped. It's just trying to keep the foot in there. He's I'm going to pull this and make this happen. It was a whole thought process. And then he jumped guard. Did a good job of getting his frame in. My other dude's just like, yeah, I'm going to take my time and climb and get back. He has this slow, methodical, like, I'm just going to gain position, make you uncomfortable. Gain position, make you uncomfortable. Another guy's like, no, I'm going to attack. I'm going to put myself in a bad position. I'm going to attack again. It's this inverted triangle and a toe.
Yes.
Look at that. He's going for
He's
the
going
toe.
to get it all right now.
Oh, I love it. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to look to fold the foot while curling the head down. Let it go. He's like, all right, I'm a little stuck here, but look at there. There's no.
Oh, my goodness.
Like,
He really is just snapping those attacks on.
Hey, that's the way it should be.
Yeah. But that's impressive.
We hit this old. Oh, passed hard. And another inverted triangle from side. I really think this guy has some affiliates with some training with our 10th Planet brothers.
It's possible the way that he moves and the funky stuff that he's doing.
Yeah.
Justin's just sticking with his plan, just a heavy pressure pass, just trying to get past his legs.
Yeah, and like I said, it in a new breed or a Naga, it's like that's the play. That's how you get to the win.
Mm-hmm.
It's like make them uncomfortable, game position, make them uncomfortable, game position. Looks like he's looking for a buggy.
Yep.
But it's like this is how you play the game. But in a sub only, that's not how you play the game. I mean, you do get a gain of position, make them uncomfortable, but then you got to submit. And if you're not getting to a place where you can kill or break, then it's pointless.
Yeah.
It's like you have to, he's going for a break.
I think I just heard them yell out 5 minutes. So we're only halfway through this match so far.
It seems like these guys have been going forever.
Oh, is that a knee? No, never mind.
He almost got him with the wrist lock just a second ago. It's pretty dope. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, he had the toes, man. He's hand fighting to stop him off the heel, to get him off the heel.
Tap. And he got the heel hook.
Got the heel. He was tired. That match was a high output match. Who do we have coming up next?
Atsu and Wesley Briscoe.
I have no idea. We're going to have to look these guys up. Do you know?
I just found Baki. He is a white belt from Ironborn Jiu-Jitsu. That's what it says. And then let's see if I can find anything on Wesley. Sorry, guys, I'm going off some notes that I was given, so I'm trying to keep up with them.
What you need, sir? Our camera hasn't.
All right, and Wesley is a white belt at Barton Jiu-Jitsu. He said his catchphrase is, "Welcome to Waffle House. You're about to get smothered and covered." He's trained with several police officers, and he says, "I know if I had to, I could fight a cop." Oh, look at this little flexing competition on the mat.
Take your shirt off. Our cameraman had to run up here and get a battery, but look at that. What's up? This the VFW. I don't think he realized I zoomed his camera in yet.
Uh-oh. I hope he realizes.
He will as soon as he looks. Yep, got it. All right, ref's giving him some instruction.
Atsu versus Wesley Briscoe.
This is true, Andrew. Both subs come from the Camden crew. They're going to get the gem of the day if it keeps going this way.
So I think Baki is the one with his shirt off. And Wesley is the one with competitor on his shirt.
Nice. Nice side control. He's letting him get that inside space with his elbow, but he's like hanging on to this position.
Oh, he's driving that shoulder in.
It's called the shoulder of justice.
Yeah, it is.
10-minute match, holding somebody that tight instead of using your body for positioning is very tiring. I hadn't seen old forklift certified yet, but he's here. He's here somewhere. There's some shoving going on. He's looking for that 2-on-1 arm drag. My boy was like, nah, I'm going to catch his head and kind of sag my weight. He's looking for the snap down. He's like snap down and underneath him.
Oh, that was a nice trip.
Walked underneath him and turned the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Looked for a leg lock entry, but he didn't secure the position well. Oh, there it is. He is in there now. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That's scary. Woo.
I hear other people in the crowd going, "Oh, oh,"
Yeah,
too.
like, hey, I honestly think that my boy did not want to break him right there.
Yeah, that was.
I honestly think that he was like, you know what? This is a free match. We're here to entertain and have fun and get some. I really think that was like, I don't have what it takes in me to break someone that's just out here to have fun the way that I am.
And I understand that.
He's looking for Von Flew. He really needs to let go of that head and get that hand out of there. I think that's what he's looking to do. He let go of the head. Good. My guy's in side control again. Oh, no, he didn't get his arm out. Still there. He's looking to recover guard. Well, pushed on. Now he's on top. Pushed him on over. Hey, what do you guys think in the comments? Do you think he let that go, or do you think that just... You think he let it go, or do you think that was one of those things where he just felt like he was off and the other guy just got away? Like, what do you guys think? I personally think my man was like, you know what? I'm not prepared to break this guy's knee and ruin his career for a free, like a fun tournament. That's what I think. Do you know where these guys are from?
Yeah. Oh, I just realized you wasn't on the mic when I introduced them. Baki is from Ironborn Jiu-Jitsu. I'm not really familiar with them, but Wesley is from Barton Jiu-Jitsu. And you also missed his catchphrase. It is, "Welcome to Waffle House. You're about to get smothered and covered. Having trained with several police officers, I know if I have to, I could fight a cop."
Hey, let's go.
He's prepared.
He's prepared. I like it. He's out there somewhere. From the camera angle, it looked like he let it go to me, Wally. And I'm not taking nothing from him because that guy was just like, you know what? I'm not tapping. You're going to have to break it. So, good Lord, these competitors are crazy, man. Got to take down. He's on the head again. He needs to let go. It's like this is not – it's like if this guy understood the Von Flue choke.
It would be over.
It would – I mean, it's hard to finish Von Flue sometimes on certain people if you don't understand, like, the mechanics of it. But, yes, I would – somebody with a good Von Flue would have already got that in there. And –
he does. I don't think he wants to choke him. It looks like he's trying to get that hand out of there.
yeah, he's trying to –
Yep.
Yeah. And did it say, like, what rank these guys are?
Wesley is a white belt, and Baki is a white belt.
Nice. That he probably just doesn't realize that there's a choke off of that.
Mm-hmm.
And afterward, he's going to be kicking himself. He's going to go, dang, I had it. It was there. But that's awesome. That's what's so fun about competing is you see something like that, and then you learn from it. You get 3 months of training in one 10-minute round. Like it's like 3 months of training in one. Yes, and get better. I really, David, I agree with you, bud. I think it was a mercy thing. Yeah, I agree, Wally. I agree. When I move my chair, I keep wrapping my microphone stuff up there. Nate Kaysen doesn't care, guys. He'll just throw this thing together as long as it works because he don't move a lot. And I'm fidgety. I have ADHD really bad, so I just keep getting tangled up in the wires. Oh, he's in on the legs again.
Don't worry. I picked it up and put it in my lap.
Oh, see, look at you, always looking out for me. My boy is trying to get back in on it. I don't think they're allowed to do.
I think he's got a straight ankle.
Yeah, I don't think they're allowed to do straight, like, heel hooks. Like.
Yeah, I think it's just straight ankle and toe hold.
Oh, he got to the back of the elbow. And he could probably, like, goon that from there.
That's what he's looking to do.
Yep.
Nice.
That was a good choke. That was a legit choke. My boy got the win. Wade will be back this weekend. Where you going, Wade, this weekend? Got the win. My man is athletic. I want to grow up to be big and strong like that guy. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Muscles everywhere. Baki got the win. Who we got coming up now?
Byron Anderson and Jacob Thomas.
Something happened to our camera, so we're going to switch it to us real quick, guys. Look at Taylor in my hoodie. Everybody, Taylor Barnett.
That's me.
You come to open mat with us, and I'll come the following weekend to y'all. Wade, my foot's broken, bro.
Byron Anderson.
Oh, we got old Nate back.
Let's see. I'm trying to find them on our sheet, and they must have been an add-in because I don't have any information for either one of these guys.
Andrew said a win for genetics.
A win for genetics.
My boy was built, bro. Good Lord.
Okay, I do have Jacob Thomas on here. He is from ATT Valdosta. He is a purple belt. So he's probably in the gray rash guard, I'd say.
Because the other guy's wearing a Tent Planet rash guard. Let's go.
Mama just showed up. I was waving at them.
Oh, got a couple of guys from Mama. We got to get Q up here on this mic. He'll be all kind of energy. The ref is going over the rules again, guys.
Yeah, I don't have any information for Byron, so we just know Jacob. He's a purple belt at ATT Valdosta, so.
They're hand fighting, covering the head. There's a lot of energy going out in these things. What up, Garrett? Oh, Garrett Lane's in the chat.
Garrett, I have to go home with him. Don't make his head so big.
Let's go. Nice little takedown. Looking for the butterflies, and my man's looking for the pass. Easy. Just walked around. Now he's in turtle. So we could say easy money, but then the guy turtled up, so nice.
So on the sheet that I do have, it says that Byron is from Glenville. So that's all I really know about him.
Isn't Glenville a 10th Planet affiliate?
I think so. I just don't know the name of that school.
Yeah, I can't remember it right off the top of my head, but they're affiliated with Quentin. Is that wrong? That might be wrong.
I honestly don't know. I
don't
don't want to
remember.
get up here lying.
Yeah, I'm probably a liar. Don't trust me.
Not on this one.
He's in turtle. He's looking to kind of like separate the knee and elbow. That's what it looks like. I can't see from this side. He's thinking about grabbing the foot. What you talking about, Wade?
Probably because you told him you broke your foot.
Oh, yeah, I broke my foot. It is broken. Crazy. I taught a seminar yesterday with a broke foot. Glenville is surgery, I believe. Thank you, Daniel. See, look at our comment. That's why we love you guys. You guys that just jump on these things and like keep us straight and hit us with facts. Y'all got Google right at your fingertips. Keep us honest and help us out. Because I'm just up here to just talk about some jiu-jitsu, man.
I really like his shorts.
The purple ones?
Yes, the purple ones.
I haven't seen them, but purple is a good color, so. He is staying heavy. I don't know if you guys ever been under somebody that understands how to lean their weight a little like that.
Okay, so Wade just told us that Glenville is surge, but
He don't think Trent is with them anymore. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense to me. What's on his shorts?
I don't know, but I still like them.
Just because of the purple?
It's a good color scheme.
The green and the yellow? I don't know what's on them shorts, man. At the end, somebody zoom in and tell me what's on this man's shorts.
We might should just ask him.
See, that's what I thought. I thought Trent went with 10th Planet, but I thought Glenville went with him. I didn't realize. I don't know. I don't keep up, man. I'm sorry that I'm not up or hip.
Yeah, that was a nice little scoot to the side, a little shrimp out.
It was. Oh, back in the turtle. One of the things that people do is they get to this turtle position and they'll sit here. And the guy on the top has the burden of like turning them or throwing hooks. It's like, man, get to the hip, tug on that hip bone and just turn them. And if you can't do that, it's like it's hard to start opening them up. But pulling on the head and doing stuff like that, it's like this is not a safe place to hang out. Like you call it flipping a turtle. That's literally what he's just trying to do is flip the turtle. We were surged too, but we went with 10th Planet affiliate. That's what's up, Wade. I heard a little bit something about that from Barrett earlier, but these guys are moving, man. There's a little over 5 minutes left.
Oh, I didn't even realize you started the clock again for us.
Yeah, I be trying to keep up sometimes. My ADHD be whooping my ass sometimes, and I can't remember. You do not want me to run the clock professionally. The match going for 30 minutes. I thought this match was 3 minutes.
Getting here, fighters who have signed a waiver in the back right-hand corner of the room. There are waivers. Please get those. Thank you.
So far, we have spent 5 minutes in this turtle position.
Yeah, we keep ending up back there.
Tent Planet taking over. Let's go. Changing the world, one town at a time.
Yeah, there really are a lot of 10th Planet schools popping up.
We were talking about that yesterday at Storms.
Really?
Yep. I remember you had to drive 2.5 hours just to train jiu-jitsu with a blue belt. Uh-oh. Look at Chase with them feet getting the bracelet out of the way. The man's got hands. Those ain't feet.
Yeah, and you'll really believe that if you roll with him. Good Lord. He choked me with his heel the other day. He put his heel in my throat and choked me.
Sounds like a nice fella.
Oh, yeah.
He looked for the pendulum. Look at that. Oh, it was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. That was, I don't know if you guys realize, but that was that Stephen Aiken 101 right there. Pendulum out, flip him to the mat. He almost hit it flawlessly too. It's just a little problem with the whip there, but hey, it was good.
It was an attempt.
It was an attempt. I like it. My guy moves so.
Clean.
Yeah, like he's like, It's like as a matter of fact the way that he moves. It's pretty cool to watch.
Are you talking about Jacob, the one on top?
The one on top. And then he's like pushing and leading with his head. Almost got a good look at his shorts, but then my cameraman was like, no.
He's not worried about the shorts. That's just me.
My guy's on top now. I'm calling him my guy because I don't know his name again.
Byron.
Byron is on top. Yeah, Wade, that's what I love, man, is that you got like one or two guys that are like, it's us against the world, but then the rest of everybody else just train together, and it's such a wonderful community, and I love it. My man's looking to pass. He's in quarter. Oh, well, he was in quarter mount for like half a second. He didn't even finish quarter mount.
That was the whole time I was trying to commentate Jansen's match, Jansen and Brian. Every time I would go to say something, I'd be like, sorry, they've moved 7 times since that one sentence.
That's funny.
Oh, Chase stopped them. They were about to go off the mat.
About to square them up. Wade said, I know who you're talking about, too.
Well, he had almost passed. He was almost there. And Jacob's hips, he just ooped real big and ended right back up in front.
Yeah, I think wrestling would have done me a lot better than Taekwondo, Daniel.
You know, I was just talking to Bam about that before we started. I was talking about a girl that Chase was telling me about that is 15, and he said when he's trying to figure something out, he'll watch a video or something, and if he, is having trouble figuring it out, he goes to this girl and is like, hey, let's do this together. And I was like, it's probably because she's been doing it since she could walk. And I was telling Bam, like, man, I wish I would have started whenever I was little and have just a better understanding of what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. I think about this quite often, and it's funny, but, like, I started BJJ in the form of MMA. It wasn't, like, super high coaching or nothing like that, but I was 17. So, like, I think about it, and I was like, man, I did kind of start young compared to everybody else that's starting around now. But it hurt me in a lot of ways because the gyms that I was training at was not That's time, guys. Yeah, the gyms that I was training at was not like super high-level technical gyms that you have now. I wish I had a me around when I was that young. Like 8 or 9 after. That was a draw, guys.
Up next, Heath Henderson versus Garrett Touchon.
All right, I don't have anything on these guys either, but we have Garrett Touchon and Heath Henderson. The only thing that I know is that they're blue belts, and I believe Garrett is 10th Planet Perry.
Yeah, Garrett's 10th Planet Perry. I love the way that this guy rolls. Like he is going to be that guy that embodies 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. Garrett is going to embody the real 10th Planet, like everything about it.
That's awesome. Thank you, Wally. So Heath is 5 rings. Heath is on bottom right now in guard. Garrett is working passing.
I haven't seen Garrett in a few months. But, yeah, Garrett is calm and slick. You're right, Dave. Beautiful pass from Garrett. And look how, like, calm Garrett is. And he's just like, yep, I'm going to move here. And I'm going to – Garrett's, like, just chill. And our boy Heath is he's, like, got some good frames. And he was looking for clamp. And – he's doing the right things. He's just, having to deal with Garrett.
Yeah, Garrett's just staying ahead of him a little bit.
Now, during a seminar yesterday, that's one of the things that I talked about was being first. And it's like you hear people in MMA all the time talk about be first, but nobody ever actually, like, dives into what that means. It means get them reacting to you. It doesn't necessarily mean hit them or
don't pull.
It doesn't mean hit them first or that. It means get them
reacting to you.
And if they're reacting, you're ahead. And if you're ahead, you're first, which means you get to decide what paths they have to take. So that whole thing is just about getting them reacting.
Right.
And that's why it's better to attack in a lot of ways. And that's just my philosophy. It's like, if I can get to these positions and make you react to me, then I'm not defending and I'm not having to, like, do all this extra stuff.
I agree with you, Andrew. Jiu-jitsu and wrestling do go hand in hand, and we actually have just started trying to get in the schools involved with the wrestling program this year.
Yeah, Andrew, wrestling does translate very well, and you're right. Jansen and the other kid were both wrestlers. I think they were both state placers, and
yes.
It was a good match. That match was awesome. I was really impressed with both of those kids. Garrett's in mount. My guy's looking to explode up and kind of just move him.
He had some pretty good hips, too.
Yeah.
He launched him for a minute. Garrett just did really well at riding the bull, so to speak.
Yeah, Wade said that Heath is a technical guy. So, like, for Garrett to show up and do this is, like, it's pretty cool.
And they're getting recentered.
And Garrett was moving into the right positions.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like he kind of killed the momentum a little bit with that stop. I would have liked the ref to see them fall into their positions that they were going to be in. But he didn't want them to get hurt or be off the mat. Chase is so good.
Garrett maintains position like a fighter jet.
I did not know that way. Heath is Barron's son?
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right, if that's the case, Heath, you're not winning this match, bro, because of your dad. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing.
And the shit talking has begun.
He's getting in on the rear naked here. Garrett's doing a good job of putting his head in. Good tap.
That was beautiful.
Go get him, Heath, Taylor said. Wade. Guys, that was a good match. I told you guys, like, Garrett is the embodiment of the system. And it's so cool to watch him grow. Yep. It's so cool to watch him going. Garrett's Sean, guys.
Anybody doing folk style wrestling? We're meeting up here in the front lobby. Anybody doing the folk style wrestling, please come up to the front lobby. Thank you.
Up next, I believe, is folk style wrestling. They're fixing to go over the rules and stuff with those guys. It's pretty cool, man. Yeah, David. Garrett does embody.
Next up, Logan Tillman versus Austin Spivey.
Nice.
Logan Tillman versus Austin Spivey.
And I don't have any information on them either.
All right, guys. What we know about these guys? Y'all let us know in the comments because we have no information. One thing I will say is, dude is in a tank top. He don't give a shit.
I don't even know where these guys are from or anything. I just know their weight.
Let us know in the comments who these guys are, man. It's like we did a really good job of getting pictures of everybody and like making sure we knew who they was this time. Some of the last minute stuff that got added in, but
Logan Tillman and Austin Spivey. They have started standing. Oh, thank you, Wally. That is Austin in the tank top.
nice.
So Austin is in the tank top and Logan is in the rash guard. Is that a buggy choke?
He's 10th Planet Perry. Logan is 10th Planet Perry.
Is he?
Yep.
Well, is that a buggy choke or am I wrong?
I
Can you
can't tell.
tell?
I was trying to find pictures of these guys to see what was going on.
Okay.
Yeah, having extra information helps a ton. Trust me. Do you know how frustrating it is to be up here commentating and have no idea who's who or what's what? And you feel bad because these guys are putting it on the line, man, and they're out here like, you know, putting their reputation, representing their schools and doing these things, and then the commentator's like, I don't know who these guys are. It's like, yes, we do. We do now.
Reverse buggy
carriage
choke. All right. This is the second time we've seen that both legs in position.
Yeah. And you can get finishes from there if you do a splitter hand.
Okay.
Lace and splitter hand.
Are they going over the rules in the middle of a match? Do I hear them talking about what's legal?
Yeah.
Okay. That was awesome.
He's like, no, you can't. And he's like, oh, yeah, okay.
I'm out. Let's do something
So
else.
let it
then.
go. That was great. Chase is so entertaining.
Oh.
He went for an Amari roll, and kneed him in the face. Logan doesn't see the secondary.
Oh, you're dying.
getting
You're
dead.
dying.
There's people standing behind me.
Watch this all the way down.
Yeah? Nice. So, Frank Mullis is here with us, ladies and gentlemen. I got to stop talking shit about him because he's trying to choke
Well, I
me.
would know 'cause I've been listening all the way. 2.5 hours.
Hey, let's go. Need a face.
TJ does a very good job at staying on top and staying heavy. No, Austin. Sorry, where did I get TJ from?
That was like guy a couple matches ago. Is our man Q and Troy here?
They are. He's there with Swan. Swan apparently thinks you can drive 90 miles an hour in cruise control in 75 and not get a ticket.
Did he get a ticket?
Oh, he got a ticket. You can't drive 90 miles an hour in South Georgia and not get a ticket.
Not in South Georgia. You come here on vacation, you leave on probation.
And
That's how they make their money.
Austin's on the back.
He's got a body triangle, and he's just kind of pulling on the head a little. It looked like he was trying to hit this, there was a baby twister position for half a second, and then he switched off to like this. I don't even know what that is. What would you call that, Frank?
What's that?
What he's trying to do to the face here.
Crossface.
And tap, yeah.
Neck crank crossface. Timer game is black belt. We didn't need a timer for that match, man. Daniel said I-75 South is the worst place to speed. Let's go. Good finish, my guy.
Driving it 3 days a week, I know.
Good job, Austin. Next up, we have John Allen and Anthony Gill. Both of these guys are white belts. Let's see. Anthony.
Ooh, that's loud.
Wow.
I do this again, but come back to the lobby. We're going to get Coach Salazar to get you familiar with his faces. Thank you.
Sorry, y'all. Someone was just talking on the microphone, and it felt like we were booming for a second.
It was loud. Could y'all hear the announcement? It was loud.
Next up, John Allen versus Anthony Gill.
John Allen versus Anthony
Gill. Anthony is from Five Rings.
That's them.
Okay. I'm looking. I don't think I have any information on John. So if you guys know anything about these guys, let us know.
Dave said he been waiting on Crazy J. Ludowici was bad too. Homerville is the same. Yeah, just don't speed in Georgia, man. That's how they make their money. Those guys don't play. Scriven is a speed trap 24/7. Boys are so big they had to clear the room. All right, Anthony Gill is in the white and black rashi, the long sleeve. And John Allen is in the black with the, is that maroon spats with
Looks
blue
like it.
shorts? My man just don't care about nothing.
You leave that man alone. All he came to do was to beat people up. He don't care about fashion.
That man don't care about nothing. He's got white, black, blue, and maroon, and green. This man don't care.
Thank you, Ryan. So John is from Barton, BJJ.
Oh, okay.
And Adam says he trains in Byron.
Yeah. Got that new school out here.
Oh, nice attempt.
He looked for that. He looked for that throw.
Okay, so John's got his pass. He's trying to stay there. Anthony was just like, get off me.
Fashion doesn't matter if you're trying to come out on top. Let's go. I would agree.
Nice.
Anthony will be a beast. He's been cutting weight and working hard on this game.
That's awesome.
I'm just sitting here reading comments. I just quit commentating. Just started reading corn-fed sweep. Can of corn, I'll be fine. Can of corn.
I give props to anyone that cuts weight. I tried it last year, and oh man, I'm pretty sure you probably almost kicked me out of the house.
Anthony's on top. It looks like he's in half guard here. Is he in half guard?
I can't see
from this angle. Yes. He's in half guard-ish.
I'm looking around the screen like it changes my
angle. I did
angle.
the same thing. We both leaned over. Look, he's tried to fall back. He just fell back trying to get this straight ankle. He's not allowed to do heel hooks, but the straight ankle's there.
Oh, that was a good pass to mount. And he's back in half guard.
He said, no way. Bro said corn-fed sweep.
Yeah, cutting weight is not for the faint of heart.
There's a skill to it for sure. It's like you gotta.
Oh,
he's
nice.
He's pinning the body well, heel curling. Oh, he's
Oh, you
using
hear
all this
everyone
arm
yelling.
strength trying to finish it.
Oh.
He's pulling against the elbow.
Oh,
he got his hands
He
apart.
kept pushing his
Oh,
head
here he
away.
goes.
Oh.
Here he goes.
How strong is that man's arm?
Oh, he transitioned to a
Oh, my
triangle. He's
God.
in home base. Let's go. White belts are so fun. Are these guys white belts?
I believe so.
Oh.
Yeah, they are.
He's out. Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Anthony said, you ain't about that life. Let's go. You don't want these problems. You called it wrong, David. You called it wrong, sir. My boy got out, and he's on top. And now he said corn-fed on bar defense. I'm going to cut you. Set that popcorn next to me.
He's country strong.
Oh, I wonder what just happened. He was standing up to move. Hey, Bill, on our defense. Hey. Man, these guys are fun. These guys, if they keep at it, though, it's going to be very impressive. Like, Chase said it earlier. He's like, all these up-and-comers are going to be so much better than we ever thought about being, man. Well, they said Anthony is gassed. Hey, that's a lot of man to be moving around for 10 minutes.
Yeah, these guys, the little sheet that I have shows me their weights and everything. And, I mean, we're with the heavyweights here. It's a lot of weight to be moving.
There's a tap. Got the Kimura.
All right.
Hella fun, man.
All right, John Allen with the win. And next up, we've got Chris Bowman. He has a white belt at 10th Planet Perry. And I believe his opponent is going to be Sam Morris. Sam was our first match of the day, so I think we're about to see him go out again.
Oh, there he is. All right. So What was the deal with earlier? Like, why is there two? Is it like a 3-ring thing? Is it like winner versus winner? Did they round robin?
I think they just had 3 guys the same size. And when Sam and TJ competed earlier, they said they were going to talk after they competed to see who went against Chris.
Okay.
So I guess Sam took the match.
Nice.
And I'm just assuming it's Sam because he's been over here warming up.
Well, he's out there right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh. He wasn't on the camera yet.
Chris Bowman, Sam Morris, we're up.
All right, Sam's on the left in the tie shorts. And Chris is in the right in the bear shorts, the red bear shorts. Joe Rogan style. Bowman. Nick Schultz. The extra hair adds padding to the neck.
I wonder if this is Chris's first competition. Do you know?
I'm
or
not
has he
sure.
competed in like a Naga?
I think they might have did Naga yesterday and then come here today.
Holy smokes, for real?
Yeah, I believe so.
Dang.
Coach Stevens calling for the knee slice. Sam is used to listening to Wyatt, and he asked one of our coaches, Bam, to sit in his corner. And so it's probably a thing for him. He competes regularly anyway, but he said it was going to be weird not having his coach here today.
Yeah. I think Sam was just sitting for a heel hook and then remembered that he couldn't do a heel hook and he had to let it go.
Good straightening the arm, using the body. Just driving the elbow in isn't going to work, my guy. There's the straight arm.
So Chris had a couple little comments here. He wants to shout out to Stephen Aiken, his coach, Jay Shields, and Zach Carey. He said, thank you to my girlfriend Jade, my sister Maddie, and the rest of my family and friends either here today or watching on YouTube. My favorite thing is the constant growth and humbling of the sport.
What's Sam saying?
Sam just says he's from Force.
I'm just from Force. That's it. That was his coach is saying all the way around the head against Sam here. Like I said earlier, Sam went all the way to nationals in wrestling, and it's crazy. Like, he's playing this game where he's not even really wrestling. He's trying to play jiu-jitsu. It's really cool to watch this kid grow.
Oh, and his Instagram is where I just found it. Oh, Sam with 2 M's, period, BJJ. So go follow him on Instagram. Give these guys the following they need.
Here's the thing, Dave. If you would have been part of that, man. You would have been a part of that, but they are, because they're helping these guys learn and come up and handle it and learn this new stuff. So, and they're spending the time. Alan said, grab him and twist it.
Yeah.
All
He looks
right.
like he's in on this Kimura. This is Stephen Aiken 101. If you see this guy pendulum, it's going to be cool, because I'm going to call it. I'm going to be like, I'm going to get excited. I'm going to get hyped in here.
Looks like he's
I'll go with that.
He's
and we're
set back for his straight ankle.
Which one is this?
They're not allowed to do. Oh, it should be broken, Dave. It should be broken. You were set up, bro.
Oh, who's gonna break my hat?
Oh, he got it.
Got the straight ankle.
Oh, who did?
Sam
no.
straight ankled Chris.
Oh, man.
And the next match coming up is Jay Shields and Antonio Walker.
Let's go.
I want to take over the commentary. I want to do one.
Antonio Walker, Jay Shields.
He said he's logging off. Don't log off. You're here, Dave. You good, Dave. We miss you, buddy.
2 jiu-jitsu matches left before the wrestling gets started.
Wyatt said he needed to off balance and guard and get the underhooks or cross face and undertook when passing. I mean, he underhook when passing. Got our boy Jay with his dinosaur. Is that Reptar?
Yeah, I think so.
It is.
He's got a
And it's got-
Reptar rash guard.
It's Reptar.
It's got freaks on the front.
Let's go.
So I don't have much information on these guys either. We know Jay. Jay's blue belt, game opponent. Him and Antonio have competed against each other
At
previously,
the Mid-South
yeah.
Classic. And Jay twisted him. Their very first comp. So Antonio's looking to get some get back for this one, and Jay's looking to solidify his spot as the man. Wyatt said that Sam and him has been working straight ankles with both feet on the hip. I think everybody loves to watch Jay, man. He's so exciting to watch. He's explosive, and he's deceiving because he looks like a little guy, but then he's so friggin' strong.
Yeah. Well, everyone's already excited. Like, this
Yes.
is a match that everyone's been waiting for.
Oh, they shook hands again because it's like, all right, that was cool. That was cool.
Let's try again. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think they were supposed to compete one other time, but they didn't. Something happened, and Jay ended up competing against someone else.
But yeah, that is right. That is when he got his blue belt.
Yes. He was literally the quickest person I ever promoted to blue belt through our school. He's fixing to sit in. I was like, oh, he's fixing to do Peruvian on this guy.
That is one thing about Jay. He gets in on your head. You better watch out, or you're going to go to sleep.
If he'd covered that wrist. Woo! Hey, Antonio is here, though. He's showing up. Good head positioning. His style has changed a little bit. I think he's training with a new school.
Oh, wow,
and he's
really?
he's starting to, like, really figure out some stuff. Like, he was talking to me earlier, and he was saying, like, yes, I took your advice, and I got with this other school, and I've been doing these things that I feel like I need to do to get better.
Is he a brown belt?
No, I don't think so. Maybe. He was a purple when they competed the very first time.
Okay.
Stephen Aiken said he's got to open up if he wants to do anything, and when he does, you just pass.
Okay, looks like he's trying to choke him from guard. Jay's trying to slide his hands through.
One thing about Jay is you're going to have to put him to sleep. That dude is one of the hardest men on the planet to choke. There it is. He's going to drag. There's the pass. Oh, he's looking at the gut wrench. Oh, I just knew.
I love how excited you're getting over there.
Oh, I just love how much movement. I love the smaller guys, man. They always move, and they're just so fun to watch, especially Jay. I've never seen Jay not bring it. You guys, if you're not following Jay, you got to follow Jay. I've never seen this man not bring it.
Yeah, and he even went and did the baddest purple competition at Bryant's,
Jack's.
Like, he doesn't care.
I've never seen him not bring it. Yeah, I think Antonio is moving better. The new school really has helped Antonio. The way that he's moving, how he's keeping his head. And Jay just got to the hip.
Wow.
But look, recovered guard. He's in on the head. It's a nice guillotine attempt here.
Yeah.
Jay's doing a good job of just like keeping his body at that angle. Look, he's stretching him out for the pass. You're going to see him try to shoot the Von Flew. All right. Look, Antonio was smart enough to let go of the head.
He is. He kind of looks like a different grappler. Look.
Oh, he missed the hips. Good transition, missed the hips. I don't think anybody's ever seen Jay take a deep breath, Dave. Anthony, it was a nice takedown. And I'm pretty sure we get to see Jay again. I mean, I'm not 100%.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Our cameraman's drunk. Forgive him. His coach is calling for a seatbelt.
Okay.
Beautiful transition. I'm not a fan of throwing hooks in from turtle. Some guys like it. I like turning them first, like that.
Just like that.
That's what I like doing. Now Jay should pick a hip and step on that side. He don't need both in. But if Jay twisters this man again, oh my God, I'm gonna lose the seat here, guys. I don't know what the time is. 3.5 minutes left. 3.5 minutes left, guys.
It was like he heard you.
Yeah, I think he's over there with his phone paying attention to the commentary.
Oh, he's got the rear naked.
Got a
and
rear
he got
naked
it.
choke. Guys, he has shown leaps and bounds and improvement.
Really, though, that was a really impressive match.
It was. Leaps and bounds. I think him getting with a new school is where it's at, and Jay putting in work, man. Congratulations, Jay Shields. You are the man, sir, still. Let's go.
Yep, good job, guys.
Very impressive match.
And the last one is Kenji Griffin and Mark Horn. We're doing that one.
Mark Horn versus Kenji Griffin. After this match is over, wrestlers, you can take the mat to get a good 5-minute warm-up. Thank you.
All right, so let's talk about Kenji, guys. Kenji is a stud. He's in his 40s. He trains with American Top Team Valdosta. He is awesome. And then, what was the other guy's name there?
Mark Horn.
Mark Horn is under Divine Jiu-Jitsu. I'm not sure which Divine affiliate like they train with, but these guys are.
He's in Invictus shorts, so
he might be one of Jay's guys.
Maybe. Jay Purvis, the kid from earlier, he's in his corner, so.
Okay, so yeah.
And for those that don't know, Kenji is in guard right now. He's the one on his butt, on his back. And Mark is passing.
He's always exciting because Kenji is explosive. He's athletic, and he's like, we were talking today, and he was just like, man, he's like, I'm not slowing down. Everybody keeps telling me it's gonna happen, but I'm not gonna slow down. This is it. I love it, and it's so cool to watch. I'm always rooting for this dude because he's just real, and he's the older gentleman in a young man's sport, and it's awesome.
And he kind of dominates it too. I don't think he's lost here yet.
I'm not sure about that, but I do know he is always game. He is a game opponent.
Well, I think that might be wrong. He's went to several draws.
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all they never, ever trust my memory when it comes to a match.
The only reason I'm starting to remember is because we keep seeing the same guys show up and put in work.
I'm excited because I get to know them a little bit, and the more I get to know them, the better I get at commentating. The better I get at commentating, the better show you guys get back at home.
Yeah, definitely. Kenji is a stud for show.
Oh, Wade. Stud for show. He's checking the hip, but he's keeping the head. I don't know if he's... All right. Yeah, I didn't know if he was trapped or what. What's his name on top? Mark's doing a good job of pressuring down and like, trying to stay in this side position. He's putting a lot of pressure on him. It's Jesse said, being older can be an advantage since you can have athleticism and wisdom. Older men are not to be messed with.
I agree with every word in that sentence.
Oh, look at the reversal.
Just the patience. He was just waiting it out, and then he saw his moment and took it. Let's see. Mark's got, what, one leg in, one leg out, so almost like a butter half position, except Kenji's controlling one of the feet now. Double butterflies.
Oh, wow. The wrist control. The hug.
Is that why we're wowing?
No, there was a kid slinging another kid around by their feet in the corner.
Oh, they're on a mat. It's fine.
Is that a mat?
Yeah, that's the
Can't
warm-up
see it
mat.
from here.
Yeah, that's the warm-up mat over there.
Oh. I just seen a kid getting slung around by their feet. By their feet.
No different than them two kids throwing down in that truck this morning.
He's putting his foot in a very dangerous spot here. I don't know what Cam is calling for Kenji to pass right there. He was pass. But now he's on top.
Mark's made it to mount. He's past Kenji's guard. He's staying heavy. But Kenji, I saw he had that arm trap. I was trap and roll.
Nice textbook trap and roll. Mark's doing a good job of keeping the arm on the mat, covering it. I think what he's looking to do is just keep his posture controlled here until he can attack his little triangles. Two on one inside and just throw the triangle up. Yeah, look, he's got the wrist stretched out, got the other arm covered. Kenji's elbow's kind of out of pocket a little, so he's gonna posture high. I seen it when it slipped. He bumped him back.
I like the stop and stare.
I think there's like a minute and a half left. Somebody yelled 2 about 30 seconds ago, so I don't know to trust them, though, because they're not the actual timekeeper. Jesse said this was a perfect matchup.
Oh.
Hey, it was a good attempt, and you don't give up points.
No, you have nothing
It's
to
like you have
lose by
nothing to
ending up on
lose
bottom.
by trying something. And it's like if it works, you got to highlight reel for the ages. If it don't, you just fall through your back. It's
Yeah. Oh, well.
Like,
We'll try again later.
My best Dave Chappelle. See, coppers.
What? You just got all kind of distracted, didn't you?
Nah, never. Never distracted.
No, not you. They are playing off of each other really well.
Short tongue. He's looking to isolate that far side arm. He's going to drive his body weight across and put the weight on it. He's using his arm. Oh, maybe he's swimming for the head. Kenji's doing a good job of controlling the elbow-knee space. It's like he's doing a good job. He lost the knee space a little, but then he got in, and Mark did a good job of sliding his knee into that space.
Oh, my gosh, at that headstand.
My man just did a headstand in front of everybody. You know how strong you got to be to make a man do a headstand from pushing on their hip? Good Lord. I'm going to grow up one day. I'm going to be big and strong one day.
Just keep taking your vitamins.
I'm gonna call up old Gordon Ryan and ask him what he's taking. I want his vitamins.
It's a good idea.
Start taking Gordon Ryan's vitamins. I'm gonna come in here so big, there ain't gonna be room for me at this table.
Oh, man.
A reversal to a reversal to
Oh,
a
man.
reversal.
Oh,
Let's go. Hey!
That was
I don't know if
awesome.
the noise gate's on. I'm sorry if I hollered in y'all's ear. Just keep drinking milk. That's about all I drink is milk and water. I don't think my milk is the right kind.
You got to get that full fat milk. We got to stop drinking the 2%.
There you go. He's looking for an Ezekiel here? Is that what he's doing?
That's what I don't know.
Looks like he's fixing to spin off and hit his arm bar.
A triangle. Oh.
Thought he was going to spin and go arm. Then he went triangle. He confusing me.
That means he's doing a good job.
Kenji recognized it and just went flat, moved out of the way. It's like, nope. All right, somebody just yelled 1 minute.
Mark is just doing such a good job at running around the head and transitioning. Well, as soon as oh my goodness. With 1 minute left.
Cam saying,
30
swing your legs and
seconds.
stack, get your head in. Another guy said, Mark's coach said,
Oh.
curl, leg curl, leg curl.
And he
Mason
is
said
out.
He can't confirm he was popping his hand back in place.
Oh, my goodness.
That was beautiful, man.
Oh my gosh. That's a knee bar. Not anymore. Oh, man. Ugh.
Oh, he's hurt. Is he hurt?
Yes. That's his hurt.
Oh, you remember last time Kenji popped his knee?
I do remember
last
that.
one, and I was like, man, that had to hurt. And he's like, no, I'm good.
Yep.
And now he just got it done again.
He was
somehow.
wincing.
Yeah. Hey, man, those guys are awesome. Mark did an amazing job. Kenji with the defense and the reversal to a reversal.
Goodness, that was a good match.
That was
now
awesome.
You're in the second wave of
Goodness.
BJJ fighters here. Come to the lobby or front room area. We're going to have a quick fighters meet.
They're going to have a fighters meeting in the front room.
And
They're
the
gonna have a
wrestlers are
fighters
going to start
meeting,
warming
the
up.
wrestlers are warming up.
Mhm.
What she said. Guys, that was an amazing match. To recap, most every match today went to a draw except for the two Camden guys. And
Jay.
Jay finished with a rear naked choke, 10th Planet guy. And then there was
Garrett did too.
Garrett finished with
Rear naked.
and then there was also a Kimura.
Yes, there was. Those were the heavyweights.
Nice. So yeah, we've had a couple of finishes now that I'm thinking about it. Also, earlier Camden guys were the only ones, but now there's been several.
Yeah, and I think we have 16 wrestlers, 16 people for the folk style wrestling.
Nice. We got a girl on there, Caitlin Brown. She's wrestling up almost 30 pounds, and I'm excited to see. She just wanted to do it. She was like, please. And I was like, it's 30 pounds. And she was like, I just want to do it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
She just wants to compete. She wants to be out there. Well, originally she thought she was going to be wrestling another boy, I think. And she said that this was going to be her last time wrestling a boy because they had changed the rules and she wouldn't be allowed to be in the boys division anymore.
Yeah, no, you have to choose one or the other or something now.
Well,
like we get a waiver and all this
yeah,
other stuff.
she said something like they wasn't going to even give her the choice
next
year.
That's crazy how they're changing all the rules and stuff, man. But that's okay. She's here today. She's ready to do work.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I just love this event so much. Like, this event is close to my heart. For one, my good friend Jay Edwards puts it on, and he takes such good care trying to make sure the matches are even. And he takes such good care to make sure that he's fair to everybody, and he tries to work with everybody with the rule set.
Yes.
And that's why I love it. That's why I'll continue to bring my people here, because it doesn't matter. Everybody's so friendly. All of us cross-train in some form or fashion.
Yes.
And we get to be here and we'll just watch these guys. Like, we get to watch these guys run it and learn and grow, and just it makes jiu-jitsu in Georgia better, period.
It really does. And if you notice, I mean, we've got people even coming like Kevin Buring all the way from Atlanta. Like, it's becoming a really big event. And it's so awesome to see.
Hey, I appreciate that, Mr. Mason.
Oh, thank you.
It's awesome, man. Yeah, we're trying, man. We're trying to get better. It's a learning experience for me. I do a little podcast and stuff, but commentary and, like, making sure we got the right guys and stuff, I'm trying to do better at that and just make sure you guys have a really good stream. And it's one of those things where it's like any skill, like jiu-jitsu, we have to practice and learn not to overtalk one another. And it's like I struggle with it, but it's one of the things that I'm going to start doing a lot more of, and I want to just get better so I can do bigger shows and stuff. So
You are getting really good at it, I will say.
Hey, that's my wife, guys. She's got to say that.
That's not true.
All right, I'm going to go grab me a drink and a snack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be back, guys, with some wrestling.
Wrestling should be about 5 minutes, guys.
Wrestling before we were prepared.
All right, so we've got Caitlin Douglas versus Aurora Edwards, and they are right now locked up in collar side. Douglas now just went for a nice single leg. She hasn't got the point yet. Aurora's doing a good job battling against her. All right, there's a turn by Aurora. Aurora's doing an amazing job.
Does this work?
Douglas took third place at state this year. In her weight class. So we've got an 11th grader versus a 7th grader right now. 7th grader is Aurora.
Wow, 7th grade.
2 points. So that was a 2-point takedown for Aurora. She's up 2-0 over Caitlin.
That's awesome. Hey, guys, let us know in the comments. Make sure that you can hear us. We have Damien up here helping us with commentary on the wrestling, just keeping us straight.
All right, we just got a 2-point reversal. Caitlin now has got some back points. She's going for trying to get a pin right now over Aurora. Been a great match so far.
And Aurora is Jay's daughter, right?
Yes.
Nice.
She's Jay's daughter, and she's just started wrestling last season. Really doing a great job.
Yeah, she's a game opponent. Good gracious.
All right, so that was the first period. Wrestling only goes for three periods, so that first one was 2 minutes. Now we're going to go to 1 minute.
Okay. So the first period lasts 2, and then the other 2 periods are just 1 minute?
Today is, yeah.
Today? Okay.
All right, so the referee, Aaron Beck, just gave them the offer of how they want to start. So they're going to start again in a neutral position, and they're back in the collar side.
Nice. I love watching these kids wrestle. Caitlin's actually one of our kids. Yeah, she got 3rd in state last year. Yeah. So she's awesome.
Yeah, I got to watch her various sectionals in state. Yeah, she's really, really good. I'm really impressed with how she wrestles. She's got a 2-point takedown on Aurora.
Swap mics with you. They said they think yours is broken.
All right. All right, so right now Caitlin is on top right now. This would be what we would call riding time for wrestling.
All right, how is that, Daniel? Is that better? We've swapped the mics around. Trying to figure this thing out.
All right, right now Caitlin is trying to turn Aurora, get some more back points. All right, that was the second period. That was a quick minute.
That was a quick minute.
Right now I want to say that Caitlin is up. So they choose neutral again. So this is an interesting strategy. Again, this is a 7th grader versus an 11th grader. So the future of wrestling looking really bright right now.
Oh, yeah. She's going to be a monster.
Yeah, talking with Coach Jay, he wasn't sure if Aurora was really going to take to the mat like she has, but she has really become dominant, like you said.
It's so cool. It's so cool whenever your kids get involved and you see their growth.
Absolutely.
I know. Just Caitlin, she's been with us 5-6 years, and the way that she has grown over the years, it's amazing. We call her our little neutron star. She's not scared of anyone.
No.
Nice.
And, you know, girls wrestling right now is the fastest growing sport in the world. It's not just in America, but in the world.
That.
Yes. And some major universities have picked up girls wrestling, the University of Iowa, Penn State, Oklahoma State. So Arizona State has some great wrestling programs out there for girls right now.
Nice.
All right, so Caitlin got the win on that. Great job. Fantastic.
And how is this happening? I know, is that the only round that they'll go? Is that the only match that those girls will have?
They'll wrestle against each other again.
Okay.
And so we try to get everybody 2 to 3 matches. Now, we didn't want to place the girls up against any of the guys, and so, we'll see Caitlin and Aurora battle one more time.
Nice, okay.
All right, so we're up to our second match. We've got Knapp versus Wright. And according to my notes, I want to say that Wright is from Camden County, and Knapp is from Valdosta. And so, yeah, Austin Knapp and Brian Wright.
Oh, and we saw Brian Wright in a jiu-jitsu competition
Yes.
not too long ago.
Yeah.
Just, about 10 matches ago, I think.
So right now, again, just feeling each other out, a little bit of a collar tie. Looking like Brian's got a little bit of some strength over Austin right now. Worked a really nice go behind there. He's got 2 points. So anytime you take the back like that, that becomes a 2-point takedown.
Oh, okay.
So we're getting ready to go for a cradle right here. And Knapp did a good job getting out of that. And again, this is Brian Wright. This is his first year wrestling for Camden. He was JV, but Camden has an amazing program down there. I think they've won the state championship 16 times.
You said this is his first year wrestling?
Yes.
Holy cow.
Got another 2-point takedown. So now he is up 4-1. Knapp got an escape earlier. Again, he's trying to. I thought he was going to try to lock up a cradle. Yeah, he's trying to lock up a cradle again. So came from the far side, but again, Knapp gets out of it, got an escape. So it's 4-2. It's really tough to get a cradle on the more experienced wrestlers. You got to really work hard for that.
Yeah, it amazes me the hips on these guys, like they're sprawls and just, yeah, it's so awesome to watch wrestling.
You know, all the combat sports, so, you know, it's just amazing to watch them all. You had some great jiu-jitsu earlier, like you said, and now just a different aspect of combat wrestling or combat sports. All right, so the ref gave him 2 points there at the end, so we're at 6-2. Getting ready to go back into the 1-minute period now, so this is going to be fast. Normally wrestling is 2-2-2 at the high school level. Mm-hmm. Then in college it's 3 minutes for the first round and then 2-2 for the next 2 rounds.
We just change it up a little bit just to make them go a little quicker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Wright is taking the bottom position, and Knapp is going to take the top position. That we call that referee's position. And Wright's doing a good job getting back up. He's going to try to get an escape here, if not a reversal. Knapp's doing a good job just maintaining control. All right, we got a reversal for Wright, so now he is up 8-2. Now, reversal is anytime you're able to switch the position, so he went from bottom to top.
Okay. And I'm assuming an escape is when you get out and maybe disengage?
Yes,
okay.
Absolutely. One of the things that we're seeing a lot of in the wrestling world right now that has been a transition from jiu-jitsu is what we call leg riding. So, you know, anytime you start to grapevine the legs and just intertwine them into your opponent's legs, that's definitely a jiu-jitsu aspect. All right, so it looks like Wright got the pin over Knapp right there at the end. So getting ready to go into our third matchup. This is going to be Trajan versus Johnny. Trajan is from Coffee County. And he took a year off from wrestling, getting back into it. And Johnny Westbury actually took 5th in state last year in 2A at his weight class.
Wow.
I've actually had the privilege of coaching Johnny 2 seasons ago over at Brantley County, and just a tremendous athlete.
And is Johnny the one in the shorts or the singlet?
So Johnny Westbury is going to be in the singlet.
Okay.
And Trajan will be in the fight gear.
We've got Davion in the comments saying he wrestled Westbury. He's good. He said he's a dog, man.
Oh, absolutely. He really is.
Wow.
All right, so there's an attempt at a double leg there, and Trajan's done an awesome job with the sprawl on that. So we're still in a still just tied up, trying to feel each other out. You know, these ladder guys, they're not only are they strong and quick, but they just seem to have stamina for days.
It seems like all those wrestlers just an endless gas tank.
Yeah, a normal wrestling workout for the day is anywhere from 3 to 4 hours, and
Goodness.
So Johnny going for a nice single leg here. Again, Trajan's trying to break that down. Johnny did get the takedown, so he got 2. And he's got back points right now. So anytime the back is exposed to the mat, we call that back points.
Okay.
Again, Johnny's he's just adjusted. He's got a half in, and now he's just driving forward, trying to get that back exposed, trying to get that pin right now. He's going to lift the head, adjust a little bit, lift the shoulder, and we're looking at a flat man here pretty soon.
He got it.
Coach Beck just got it. Johnny with the pin.
Nice.
That was a nice win by Johnny. All right, so we get a chance to see Brian Wright again. Now this next matchup is going to be Peyton Perez from Brantley County. Hold on. Let me make an adjustment there. It's going to be our man Lopez. Let's see, what is Lopez's first name? So we got Lopez versus Dearman. Dearman's from Brantley County, Hayden Dearman, and he's wrestling in the dark shorts and the gray shirt. And then we got Lopez. He took second in state last year at 170.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So this will be a good matchup for Dearman. See how he is able to do against some of our guys that did really well in state. So Lopez from Berrien County. Mateo Lopez. Oh, nice fireman's carry right there for a takedown. There's a fireman carry to a dump. Dearman doing a nice job trying to get an escape here.
Davion said that Lopez is an animal. He watched all those guys go crazy in state.
Yeah, anytime you place a state, you're in that beast mode, and just people just don't understand the work and time it takes to go that deep into the state tournament.
I can only imagine. You can see just the mindset in those guys, just the way they train, the way they act. It's so cool.
Dearman's got his head on the mat right now. You don't generally want to do that in wrestling. You want to try to keep your head off the mat. Lopez doing a nice job with the seatbelt, just maintaining control. He's getting ready to try to work a little bit of that leg there with a Weston. You can convert that to an Iowa really quickly. Try to figure for the ankles, and he'll be able to turn them pretty quickly. Not bad for Dearman, to be able to maintain that first round. So the score right now is 2-0. All right, so Dearman just deferred to Lopez. Mateo's going to pick neutral on this. This is a new trend in wrestling. A lot of times, in the past, we've always chose bottom, but a lot of teams are now reverting to the neutral position. This will be a 1-minute round. So Dearman's got some wrist control right there. It's a little bit of an advantage if you know what you're doing with that. Lopez was able to get out of that. Again, go to a fireman's carry dump. And he's got the arm wrapped up, try to push forward, try to get some back points. He's got, still, in my opinion, he's got continued back points. Coach Beck's now counting off. Matter of time now. He's got some good pressure from the chin. Got the pin right there.
Nice.
Nice win by Lopez. Good matchup right there. I was impressed. All right, so now we're going to have Lopez and Wright going up. Not Lopez, but Peyton Perez versus Brian Wright. Now, Peyton Perez, he's an upcoming wrestler at Brantley County. He's a 9th grader. And got Brian Wright getting ready to come back up. We try to get everybody 3 matches today.
I think it's awesome what you guys do for these kids, especially to keep them wrestling when the school season ends and keep them active in it.
Yeah, right now we're in our off season, a lot of strength and conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
Should be another good matchup right here. We got a 9th grader versus a 9th grader. And look like they match up really well. Going for a trip right there. Nice takedown right there. All right, so the reason that was taken away because the slam was above the hips, and in wrestling we try not to slam above the hips. So anytime the wrestler's lifted in a precarious position like that, we try to keep everybody safe.
So he didn't get any points.
No points on that.
Oh, it was so beautiful too.
It was. That was a nice takedown. Some refs would have let that go. But with this being the off season, we don't want anyone to get hurt. In the off season, that can be detrimental to their season coming up in October.
Definitely makes sense.
And I know with Brian doing his jiu-jitsu earlier in the day and now in his second match for the wrestling, he's going to get tired.
I'm still just amazed at how much energy he still has.
Well, in the tournament formats, a guy can wrestle anywhere from 2 to 6 matches, a day. That was a nice trip takedown right there. Getting the then a 2-point reversal right there for Perez, so it's 2-2. Unless he got some back points.
Ooh,
Perez right now going for a nice stack. And both these guys are just nicely matched up.
Yeah, these guys are studs.
All right. Not sure what the score is right now. I want to say it's 2-2, but it could be 3-2. Could be 3-2 right now. All right, so it's 4-2. 4-2. All right, defers. Yep. All right, so red chooses bottom. So, again, different aspect of the game. So we've watched a lot of neutral starts in the second round, but now we're going to start from the bottom. And this is called referee's position. All right, now Perez has got him in the seatbelt, controlling his legs a little bit. Brantley County is excellent at controlling legs. They've got a really good leg game over there. Went for a stack right there. And Wright gets the escape. So it's 5-2 Wright. So again, they're just a tie-up right now. Going for another trip, and Perez changed that to a takedown right there. All right, so now that makes it 5-4. So Perez was able to reverse that trip attempt and just take him right down.
Sounds like this one's going to be a close one.
This is a close one, yeah. So since Greene deferred on that on that second round, he's now has choice and he's choosing down as well. So now Wright will go ahead and go on top and be in referee's position. Tripod attempt right here by Perez. Right into a spladle. This is a spladle, ladies and gentlemen. Back points right now. This is a funny maneuver. Very uncomfortable for the guy on bottom. Perez does a good job getting out. Now he's got an opportunity to get an escape and or a reversal. He gets the reversal. 2 more points.
Oh, my goodness.
Still a close matchup. Remember, this is only a 1-minute round, so Perez has got to go quick. He's got to turn him. The period should be coming to an end quickly, so Perez may not have enough time to sneak out a win. Wright's done just enough. Listen to the crowd talk about the referee, Aaron Beck.
Oh
Great
my
match.
gosh.
Great match.
He's a lifesaver.
Wright going 2-0 on the day right there. I want to say he won his jiu-jitsu match as well, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
he did.
yeah,
Mhm.
3-0. All right, so our next matchup is going to be Knapp out of Valdosta versus Down Low. Down Low placed top 8 in state last year out of Brantley County. Dowlin's a very exciting wrestler to watch. Both these guys are weighing around 140 pounds today. Knapp doing a good job right here, going for a double leg. All right, so the referee stopped him from going out of bounds. We're missing a section of mat, so he wants to keep everyone safe. Low with a 2-point takedown. Low right now has got those legs locked in, a good grapevine. He's going to try to turn Knapp with this. Legs are still locked in. Start the turn right here. This is a spladle again, another spladle attempt. So our second spladle of the day.
Him keeping that leg locked in, is that the leg riding that you were talking about?
Yes. Yeah. So right now he's getting ready to try to turn him. This is what we would call a Captain Morgan. So a near fall is when he gets a 5-second count and almost gets the pin, so the back has been exposed for 5 seconds. He gets 3 points for that. He's got a half in. Now he's getting ready to crank it. Now he's turned that into a stack. Down low with a win off the stack. Good job. All right, so our next matchup is going to be Wiley out of Brantley versus Mancini. So we've got grown man strength going up against a middle schooler. Mancini and Wiley.
You're just keeping everybody straight today.
We were able to work out the matchups before it started, so it made it pretty good there. So this is gonna be a fun matchup. I'm excited to see this one. We've got Philip Mancini. So we got this is our 7th matchup, Coach. We got up to 16, so we got 9 more. Yeah. So Wiley is another one of these Brantley up-and-comers, middle schooler, 8th grade, going to be moving up to high school next season. I was talking to Mancini before the matchup, and he was like, hey, this is just about the kids. I don't even have to roll. But excited to see him out there.
That's awesome.
Crowd hollering out grown man strength out there.
Oh, you should have read the comments earlier. We had a cornbread, corn-fed sweep.
Wrestling's growing a lot down here in South Georgia. It still doesn't compete with the North Georgia wrestling right now, but definitely growing. Got a nice 2-point takedown by Mancini, and he's trying to get legs in. He's got both legs in. Some of that jiu-jitsu
That's
going
what I was
there.
about to ask. Does he do jiu-jitsu?
He is doing jiu-jitsu, yes. That's the great thing. Wrestling translates really well to jiu-jitsu, but sometimes doesn't work out too much in wrestling because wrestlers do not stay on their backs.
No, they are hard to hold down. They're so scrambly. You never know what they're going to do.
Oh, that was just a nice turn right there. Great job by Mancini. He's got back points exposed. If he'll go ahead and straighten his legs out, he will get the pin. Go ahead and less him up. Again, throwing in legs. And that's the first round, so it should be 5-0 Mancini. Mancini to first. Next matchup, Coach, we're looking at Wright versus Lowe. Brian Wright versus Lowe. And again, turns him again. All he really needs to do from this position is just straighten his legs out and press. But this is going to sting a little bit for the young man.
Oh, yeah, you can see all of his teammates in the corner trying to coach him and tell him what to do. It's pretty cool. Oh.
Nice turn again. Mancini just doing a great job. And gets the pin. Fantastic. Fantastic wrestling right there.
That was that jiu-jitsu wrestling right there.
That was. That's what we're going to have to call that. So we're going to have to figure out a name for that. Resu or something. Crowd going wild for Mancini. I love it. Hartley and Johnny.
Never too old to beat the kids. Just let that be a lesson to all you youngins.
We'll have Perez and Lopez on deck.
They said that it's that old man strength.
Old man strength coming through.
Older can be an advantage since you can have athleticism and wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth in that. You know, as you do get older, you do get smarter as a wrestler.
Goodness, is this Brian Wright again?
Brian Wright again. Yes,
gosh.
This is fourth matchup of the day. Lowe gets 2. Again, should be another fun match right here. Wright is a little heavier than Lowe, but should be a good matchup. Nice duck under to a single leg, and then, wow, look at Brian. Brian got the reversal on that. Nice. I'm really impressed with Brian Wright today.
And to know that that's his first year wrestling.
Yes. Well, you know, Jess Whelan down there at Camden has an amazing program. I tell you, I can't say enough about the Camden wrestling program.
Yes, Dave, there's more jiu-jitsu after the wrestling. I think maybe about 30, 35 more minutes we'll hit the second wave of jiu-jitsu.
So down low just got to escape off of that. It's basically just lost the control from Wright, even though they were still tied up. Nice head and arm right there with the trip. And he's getting near fall points. Brian Wright is really just been impressive today. I'm going to tell you, I can't say enough about this young man. We will probably see him as a state champion soon.
Yeah, he definitely came to compete. He showed out today.
Absolutely. So again, down low, trying to break away. All right. Coach Beck's going to give him 1 point for that escape. Some referees will probably beg to differ on that. Two points for Lowe. So Lowe's making it a battle right now. I'm not sure what the score is right now. He's getting ready to go for a stack. This is a Brantley favorite if you follow Brantley County Wrestling.
That was quick. Oh, my goodness.
All right, so Greene defers, going to red. Red
Dave,
chooses
I don't
down
know
again.
what to say to you sometimes.
Low again for going for those patented legs. If you follow down low wrestling, he does this a lot. Trying to work a spladle right here. Not sure if he's going to be able to get this on this kid. He does.
Oh, my.
He gets the spladle. And a pin.
Wow.
Oh, that might have been an upset, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Win low off of the spladle. Great job there. That surprised me. I wasn't expecting that. All right, so we've got Hartley versus Johnny. Hartley is an 8th grader, and of course Johnny, he's a 10th grader. Again, Johnny placed 5th place at state last year in his weight class. Looks like Johnny's teasing Hartley a little bit. Johnny just kind of bulldogs him down. Next matchup? Yes. Oh, no, I got Perez and Lopez. Yeah, Perez and Lopez. Then Dearman and Wiley. Yeah, Dearman and Wiley in the hole. Perez and Lopez up next. So I missed the takedown by Johnny, but he must have got around the back on him.
Dave just said, I think that's my major problem with women, leaving them speechless.
All right, so Johnny's up 4-0 right now.
Why did he get points?
Near fall. So right now with Hartley's back exposed, Johnny's getting what we call near fall points. It's not quite a pin, but he's in the process of trying to get a pin. And so now you just got a pin off a cradle right there. Yeah. That was. Yes, sir. Yeah. So that makes Johnny 2-0 on the day. And we've got our next matchup. It's going to be Perez versus Lopez again. Lopez being the placing second in state last year at the 170 weight class. Perez coming in about 155, 160 today. He wrestled at 155 last year, or last season. Should be another fun matchup. What's really cool about the evolution of wrestling right now is that the big guys are really, really athletic nowadays. You know, even when you start getting up into your heavyweights at 285, they are just monsters.
Oh, yeah.
Back when I wrestled in the 90s, your heavyweights were unlimited, and they were huge, but not muscular. They were just big guys. And
So
now,
they just got lumped into one group.
yeah, just got lumped. If you were over a certain weight class, everybody was a heavyweight. I can remember a guy. His name was Corey Cooper on our team, and he was right around 400 pounds.
Oh my Lord!
The heavyweights back then were fun to watch. They would just lay on each other, and first guy to go down normally lost. So
We see that in jiu-jitsu matches as well.
yeah. But you got guys like Abel Stevens now, just 280 pounds and just nothing but muscle. The guy that won the NCAA's this year was out of Michigan, Mike Perez. He's just a monster as well. They're all like 6'5", 6'6", just nothing but muscle. Look like linebackers.
Goodness, that's terrifying to think about. I could not imagine meeting one of them on the street.
For these young guys going up against a state qualifier and a state placer, it's gotta feel good that they're holding their own.
Yeah, I imagine.
And time. I don't even know if there was any points given in that first round. So Perez defers. Greene choosing bottom. Perez is trying to maintain control on Mateo with a seat belt. Mateo gets back up to his feet and gets the escape. Well, points have not been awarded. Okay, now he's got the escape. Now the difference between high school and college is in college you get riding points, where high school they do not. So riding time would have been available there. But another nice, just great fireman's carry to a dump. That is definitely Mateo's go-to move.
That's what we saw in his last match.
Yep.
Reno, submission grappling is coming up probably in the next 20-25 minutes. It won't be long. We're just doing some folk style wrestling right now, and then we'll be back with the second wave of jiu-jitsu.
So Mateo right now is up 6-1. All right, so they're going to go back to the neutral position. Perez is starting to look a little tired out there. Mateo still looks fresh. So did either of you wrestle in high school?
No, sir.
No.
What's wrestling?
Did you guys wrestle in high school?
I said, what's wrestling?
What's wrestling?
I actually didn't get involved in any kind of combat sports until my 20s, so
Okay.
I couldn't, and I still don't know much about wrestling.
Well, it's not quite John Cena and The Undertaker, but, we'll get there. Nice turn right there. Mateo getting back points again. That was a pretty dominant match by Mateo right there.
Where is Mateo from?
He's from Berrien County.
Okay.
All right, we got Dearman versus Wiley. So this would be a Brantley versus Brantley matchup.
Cool, Brantley versus Brantley.
Then our next matchup will be Aurora versus Caitlin.
I'm not going to lie. The body language on Wiley looks a little bummed from that Mancini loss.
Oh, I imagine. Sometimes you just got to realize you can't compete with older people.
Old man strength, that's right.
It really is a thing.
You know, who opens up that peanut butter jar? Dad.
Exactly.
Yeah. Got 9 kids in the house, none of them going to open it. Dad just goes in there and pops the lid right off.
Like nothing even happened.
Yeah. Well, we just lost camera.
We sure did. Sorry, guys. Nate is swapping out his batteries real quickly. We'll be back up and running like 20 seconds. He's real quick with it, I promise.
Did y'all watch The Office?
No, I'm more of a Friends fan.
Okay, I was going to say, that's what she said.
I would have understood that.
My wife right now is probably not happy with me. She hates that joke.
Nice, Davion. You should have came and got you some wrestling matches in today.
Yeah, I think Coach Edwards is going to keep on doing this. So hopefully it'll build some interest.
Yeah, I know he could probably keep our guys because we had 2 of them that are graduating this year, so it was their last year wrestling. I know they'll probably want to come back and be a part of it.
Yeah. I want to say there are some tournaments this summer that's still allowing seniors to wrestle. Dearman trying to get the turn. Wiley doing a good job fighting it off. Got the half in, got the other arm isolated, go straight to back points. Should be a pin here shortly. Dearman trying to press down the other shoulder. There it is. That's the pin.
Ooh. That makes sense, Davion. You gotta recover. You get your knee better, and then we'll get you back out here.
There's still time, Davion. Drive on out. We're not worried about that knee. All right, so we got a rematch. Aurora versus Caitlin coming back up. Again, Caitlin taking 3rd in state last year. The cool thing about the girls' state tournament was it was every classification. So Caitlin battled against 7A, 6A, 5A, 4A, 3A, 2A, and 1A. So she is a true 3rd place finisher.
Yeah, she's one.
Caitlin and Aurora. Yep.
Yeah, she actually wrestled up all season. She wrestled 113 because they had another kid in the 106 spot. So it state, she was like, "What? These people don't weigh as much."
It was a lot of fun. We started our girls program this year in Long County, and our girls did really good for first year, and we actually started our whole entire wrestling program in Long County this year. So
wow.
Yeah.
Girls are mean, man.
Oh, they are.
They're so much more aggressive than boys.
Yeah, they really do bring a lot to the sport, and I enjoy watching them go at it. There's a nice little head and arm attempt right here. Oh, slips out. Good job by Caitlin getting the 2-point takedown. Now she's going to try to roll Aurora over. Oh, she's adjusting, trying to maybe. I thought she might have been going for a cradle attempt there. You know, for a 7th grader, though, Aurora is just so strong.
Yes, and she shows tremendous technique and promise for 7th grade in her first year.
Yes.
Oh.
Just determination.
I like the pose, the chin on the hands.
That's one of the things that Coach Jay really works hard on with the kids is getting their body placement right.
Mm-hmm. You can tell that he spends time with them.
He does.
He pours
he's a
his
great
heart
coach.
into those kids.
Yeah, I loved working with him, and still, even to this day, he's a great friend and a great mentor. He's got a little arm bar technique right here, getting ready to try to turn Aurora with this arm bar. If she'll step over her head, she'll have it.
Caitlin might be tiny, but if she gets on top of you, man, it feels like a 200-pound man sitting on your chest.
Tiny but mighty, right?
Yes, she knows exactly how to, like, drive her weight into you. And you're like, okay, Caitlin, you can get up now.
And that just comes with experience, just
Mm-hmm.
years of wrestling, being on the mat.
Yep, she lives it and breathes it.
Got a little bit of a power half right there. Time has ran out in the first period. Again, another dominant first round by Caitlin. A little bit of a different strategy here by Caitlin. She's going to let Aurora start from bottom this time.
We haven't had anyone choose top yet, have we?
No, that's the first time. Aurora or Caitlin doing a nice job, just getting around, trying to work into that half. Again, Aurora's doing a nice job, just running legs, just getting away from her.
Looks like she's blocking that inside hip to keep Aurora from going flat.
She's got the dominant position right here. See what Aurora can do. She's got her hips turned down, so this is good. Now she just turned all the way through. Nice. Again, just mat time. I'm excited to see these two young ladies wrestle next season.
Oh, yeah.
I want to say Aurora placed second or third in her region last year, or last season.
That's impressive.
And again, just a 7th grader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The future of girls wrestling right here before our eyes.
She's going to be a monster if she sticks with it. I hope she does.
I think she will. You see the determination on her face. She's a little aggravated, but she understands she's wrestling, an 11th grade, girl that placed 3rd in state last year. So.
Yep, just looking for the experience. She knew that, the experience difference. She was just coming to try what she knows.
Exactly. And again, and that's really the difference in this match. It's just Caitlin's got a little upper hand on her because she's been wrestling longer.
Mm-hmm. And this goes to show that your technique can make up for size difference if you're doing it correctly. Because it's about a 22-pound weight difference, I think?
I want to say Aurora came in today at like 120. I'm not sure what Caitlin came in at.
Well, that was a little closer than I thought. She was 108, so only about 12 pounds.
Yeah. But, 12 pounds is a lot,
matters.
though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In all honesty, Caitlin's wrestling 2 weight classes up.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right, so our next matchup is going to be Knapp versus Johnny. So this should be fun. This is going to be the kid from Valdosta versus Johnny Westbury. Nice single leg attempt right here by Johnny. See if he can't get this finished. Had the opportunity to do a dump right there. He changed over, going to the double leg, gets the double leg. Already has those legs tied up. He's going to start working his way back up to the head. So Johnny's throwing in a half right now. Knapp doing a good job getting out of that. Impressive, not bad.
So that was an escape.
That was an escape.
Wow,
Yep.
I'm
So it's
learning.
2-1. I really like the defensive style on Knapp. He does a good job just stopping a lot of attempts. If he can match that with some offensive maneuvers, he's going to be really good. 2 points by Johnny again, so we're 4-1 right now. Going for a stack. And he gets the pin. Again, that Brantley stack, I tell you, it's patented. All right, got another fun match coming up. We got Trajan versus Hartley. So Hartley, again, is the 8th grader. Trajan coming out of Coffee County. Getting back into wrestling. Trajan giving up a little bit of weight on this matchup. When I say Hartley is at 140, Trajan came in today at 120, so 20-pound difference. But both these guys are tall.
Yeah, which one did you say was an 8th grader?
The Brantley County kid.
Oh my gosh, what are they feeding these kids?
Donuts, a lot of donuts.
This is something.
Trajan again with a great sprawl right here, trying to shuck Hartley over. Just resetting right here. Nice, going for the single leg. Gets the single and finishes. That's almost like an ankle pick single.
Mm-hmm.
Throwing in legs. Gets a nice little figure 4 on the one leg. Now he's going to try to turn Hartley with a power half.
Yes, Susan, we are doing some folk style wrestling right now. We have a couple of those matches, and then we're going to get back to BJJ.
Got 2 matches to go after this one. 2 matches. Nice. Trajan is fast.
Yeah, cameraman's having trouble keeping up with him.
Oh, way to get out of that. No points given yet. Trajan now has. I'm giving him 2. Coach Beck was a little late on that. Trajan is scrappy. I like this. And now nice escape by Hartley. So again, a lot of promise with these young kids. You know, these middle schoolers going up against these high schoolers.
Yeah, I still can't believe they're in 8th grade.
I've got a kid coming up right now. He's probably 6'1". He's about 230 pounds. He's bench pressing 345 pounds. He's squatting over 400, deadlifts over 400.
Oh.
And he's an 8th grader.
I don't even know what to say about that.
Well, in Long County, we have chicken day every day. And
Well,
so
that's what I was about to say. Ate too much chicken.
Yep. Trajan chooses down on this. Nice Granby roll for an escape. Great job. Referee finally gives the point right there. We got to rag on the referee a little bit.
It wouldn't be an actual tournament if you didn't give the ref some kind of help.
Some kind of trouble, right? No takedown on that. No takedown.
Tavion, bro, in 8th grade? Yes, 8th grade. That's what I said.
Oh,
wow.
2 back points. Now this is where that weight differential is going to play big right here. That extra 20 pounds on Trajan might be too much, but no, he's working the escape. Just too much. Just too much weight, I'm afraid.
Lopez in the building. Lopez.
Was that time or a pin?
That was time. That was
Oh.
time. Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, both shoulder blades have to be touching the mat in wrestling. But a nice turnaround right now when it comes to this matchup. Chooses neutral on this. Trying to get a matchup for Mancini, I think. Lopez might have left the building.
He said, no, I'm leaving before I have to deal with that
I'm
old
not
man
dealing with that
strength.
grown man strength.
Yeah.
That's right.
Susan, you're here with, I am Taylor Barnett, and
I am Damian Salazar.
so Mr. Damien over here, he's hopped on to help us with the wrestling to keep us straight, and then as soon as we finish this, Jimmy Barnett will be back on the mic with us. You'll probably recognize his voice. He's commentated all of them so far.
I've listened to him a lot on YouTube. Does a much better job than me.
He is good at talking.
First time on the mic, I don't want to talk too much trash, you know.
I know. It's so hard sometimes, though.
That's what she said.
Oh, quoting The Office again, I
Yep,
see.
Gotcha on that one.
Uh-huh.
And again, my wife's probably frowning at me. Probably.
You'll hear it when you get home.
I will
It's
hear it
fine.
when I get home, yep. So let's see who Trajan pulls that out. Great
Wow.
job. Trajan with the win. Excellent. All right, so we got grown man strength, Mancini. Who's he going to go up against?
I don't know.
I think after that, he's going to go up against Dearman.
Oh,
Dearman says, bring on that grown man strength.
let's do it.
All right. So Mancini's giving up some weight on this. Mancini came in at 185. Dearman's at 225.
That is some weight.
Yeah, but I'm gonna side with the grown man strength on this. I'm just gonna go with just age and experience, wisdom. Crowd heckling Mancini right now.
Oh, no problem, Miss Susan.
Went for the head and arm. Got a 2-point takedown by Dearman. Oh, going for the escape right. Nice switch. And we're not giving out points yet. I would have gave the escape on that myself. Now he's going to try to get the back, try to get 2-point reversal, and he does. 2-point reversal by Mancini. 2-2 right now. Now, last time Phil started throwing legs pretty quick and doing some
Porter, Mason Martinez, come city, please.
some wrestling jiu-jitsu.
Oh, and even we got Susan in the comment. Grown man bringing it. That's what everyone's saying.
That's right. That's right. Actually, Mancini just is an old-looking 12th grader. We're calling him an old man. He just looks old for a 12th grader.
He just grew a beard early.
Yeah,
That's it.
If any of our fans out there remember Greg Odom, Greg Odom looked like he was 90 years old. I think we got another reversal right here by Dearman. So matchup should be 4-2 Dearman right now.
Oh, this one's fun.
Jiu-jitsu fighters
This
to have
is a fun
Phil
one.
Waver, back right corner behind American flag. Please go fill one out. Thank you.
Dearman just doing an excellent job smothering Phil right now, putting all of his weight on top of him. That is just exhausting.
Phil is a champ, Martin.
He's defending the belt. Phil looks gassed. I'm not going to lie.
Well, you know that has to be exhausting.
Greene chooses down. This gives an opportunity for Phil to throw those legs in and work some more of that jiu-jitsu that he was working in this first match. Phil in a little north-south position right here. He's got that shoulder locked up. He could turn him with this.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yep, we
You
got
called
legs.
I'm just waiting on the other hook.
Yeah,
to
I'm waiting for
come
the other one to come in.
there it is.
Phil again, he's going to break him down. He's got both legs in. A nice little tripod attempt right here, though, to shake him.
Oh.
Phil, again, not scared to expose his back. I've got to say, I want to say it's the weight difference right now. See if he can throw legs again.
Oh,
there it is, yeah. All right, so first round's down. Phil's got choice. Phil chooses down. All right. He's going to let that big boy lay all over him. We'll see what happens.
He's brave.
He is. I wouldn't want someone that outweighed me by 40 pounds.
Right?
Phil doing a good job. I thought he was going to try to throw a Granby roll in there. Dearman putting that head pressure. Again, just letting that big boy ride on top of him like that is exhausting. If Phil gets the escape, I'm going to be just I might shout.
I know. Well, I was just impressed that he was able to push himself up before he got broken down with his weight and, like, both of their weight.
Yeah. Crowd starting to get on to Phil a little bit. Phil's got a big smile on his face.
He's probably having the time of
He's
his
having
life.
a blast, absolutely. He's got a hook right there. He might try to roll him. We call that the fat boy roll.
Hey, we call that the fat boy roll.
Great matchup right there. I have a feeling Dearman got the win on points.
That was good.
That was. I think we still need to get the Phil chant going.
I agree.
Dearman won.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm impressed with Phil Mancini, though. That was awesome. Well, our last matchup, we've got another Brantley versus Brantley matchup. It's going to be Perez versus Wiley.
Daniel wants to know if you train jiu-jitsu. If so, where?
I don't train jiu-jitsu. I am a wrestling coach, though. I coach at Long County. I rolled with Jay a few times, and I'm just going to be honest with you. My rule of thumb is if a person does not have a neck, you don't mess with them.
That's fair. You just got to try different tactics.
But no, I am too old for that. I'm 49 years old. So
you're never too old for jiu-jitsu.
I'm afraid we would probably have to change old man jiu-jitsu to snail jitsu or slug jitsu, maybe sloth jitsu.
Sloth? No, you're underestimating yourself.
Yeah, that 10 minutes would take a long, long time. Probably get 4 moves in.
Just like wrestling, you'll build up your gas tank.
No, I love every bit of combat sports. I really do. Love the jiu-jitsu aspect, MMA, just everything.
Mm.
And having something like this, where you're able to see folk style wrestling, you can see how every bit of combat sports works together.
Yeah, you can definitely see like how wrestling is beneficial to jiu-jitsu and vice versa. And it's just so neat to see what your body's capable of.
Yeah. Yeah, looking forward to seeing Jay Edwards' next fight. Hopefully it'll be a good one.
Yeah, he was supposed to have one coming up, but I think he had to back out due to an injury. So
Yeah.
hopefully he'll be back out there soon.
Yeah, I think he suffered a knee injury during training, and just a tough matchup. And I also think I think he was saying they were going to try to switch his opponent up on him, and last minute, and so. Yeah, I know Coach Jay though. He's a bad dude.
Oh yes. And knee injuries are nothing to play with.
No, not at all. You tweak a knee, and that could last a long time.
Mm.
Love that man to death, though.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's a good guy.
Yeah, doing a great job down there in Hoboken with Relentless Jiu-Jitsu. And excited for what he's going to be doing down there.
Me too. We want to get down there and do an open mat with him. We haven't made it yet, but we definitely plan on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's doing great things for the sport and just, trying to get exposure.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Wiley's red, right?
Yes.
Yep, so he chose down.
Now, this is an alternative start, and so basically what Perez is going to do is place his hands on his shoulder blades and basically get a running start. That's what a lot of folks do with that kind of attempt right there.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Wiley do a good job, though, maintaining composure on that.
Daniel said, bro, we've got plenty of, I can't say jiu-jitsu people your age and older. You don't have to compete either. Your wrestling knowledge would be a huge asset to a gym.
Well, thank you for that invite, man. I appreciate it. Jay's been trying to tell me the same thing.
It's true.
Nice trip right there by Perez. Lets him back up. See the body language on Wiley is a little defeated. Nice double leg right there. Let him back up. This is starting to become a clinic right here. Time is up.
How old's Wiley again? Is he 9th grade?
He's an 8th grader, getting ready
grade.
to go into 9th grade for next season. Perez is a 9th grader, going to be a 10th grader next season.
Okay.
Perez actually just picked up wrestling about the end of his 8th grade year and fell in love with it like a lot of guys do, and he's impressive. Here he is. We got to work on his gas tank a little bit, but other than that, he's got all the tools necessary.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, the referee, Coach Beck, he coaches with Jay at Brantley, and they do a great job.
Yeah, that kid moves really well.
Yeah, just fluid. Got a pin attempt right here. You see how he's got that dominant position with his legs in.
Though, Wiley's a tough kid. The matches that he's had today, and he keeps going out there and giving it everything that he's got.
Absolutely.
That shows heart.
It does.
And that's something you can't teach people.
No. Wrestling's a lot like jiu-jitsu, though. The psychological aspect of it, it can hit people hard.
Mm-hmm.
And Perez with a pretty dominant win right there. That was the last of our matches right there in folk style wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. So, that's it. We're
All
done.
right. Well, thank you for hopping on with us and keeping me straight.
We got one more? Oh, okay.
It's Leona versus Katie.
Okay. All right. Well, we got one more wrestling match.
Really?
Yeah. All right. So Leona
All right.
versus
So
Caitlin.
how old's Leona?
9.
So
9,
we have
okay.
another wrestling match. We've got Leona. She's 9 years old. She is Chase Rowden's daughter. And Caitlin is going to wrestle with her. So
Nice.
we're gonna see what she's got.
You know, the crowd is definitely on Leona's side.
Oh, yeah.
She-
Leona, she's got a little bit of jiu-jitsu in her pocket. She's been wrestling, I think, just for a year this last year, but she's definitely picked it up and has started getting aggressive with it.
Awesome. Well, she's definitely got the right hair for it. Love the mermaid effect on it. Definitely willing to tie up with Caitlin.
And Caitlin does so well with kids, too.
Got a nice takedown right there from a duck under.
We've got a 6-year-old in the gym that loves rolling with Caitlin. That's all she wants to do, is
I
be with
bet.
Caitlin. Yes.
And really, that's what wrestling needs, is more clubs out there that's willing to let, people come in and
At
roll.
the
And
conclusion of this match, we will sweep and mop and draw the match fairly quickly and hopefully begin the second wave before 5 o'clock. Thank you.
all right.
This is awesome.
Yeah, this is great for the sport, and love that Caitlin's out there willing to, let Leona get out there and get some time in. Nice sprawl right there at the end. Great sprawl.
She's letting her get some work. She's not just holding her down
Right.
and killing her.
Great, Caitlin's going to be a great coach someday, out there as well. Just,
Yes.
she's got the right heart for it.
Leona chose neutral. Her
No.
dad goes, I like it.
Ties up with her again. Not scared to do that.
Guys, I don't know if y'all heard me when I said, but this is Chase Rowden's daughter. He is training her to be just as much of a murderer as he is.
Another nice sprawl, getting around to the bag. 2 points on the takedown. She's going to try to turn her. Caitlin doing a good job with a tripod or a quad pod. Leona, she's got the upper hand right now.
Mm-hmm.
Going to try to turn Caitlin.
Yeah, Susan, the girls are so much fun. And this is a cool venue. We like being out here at the VFW. We really appreciate them letting us use it. I know Jay works really hard to put this together.
Caitlin chooses down.
Yeah.
I think she's down right now, 4-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's going to have to do something to get some points.
Again, Leona's breaking her down, not giving her a chance to get up. She's got a nice half in right here. Caitlin bases back up, though, not going to let her get that turn on her. Nice jump over right there by Leona.
Yeah.
Again, that just comes with training right there. A lot of folks don't even realize they should be doing that. Leona looks like a natural.
Oh, she's turning her. She's turning her.
Oh, she's got a turn on her. And she got the pin, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job,
Great
guys.
job right there. Leona getting that W.
You go, girl.
Well, again, thank you for letting me be on the mic with you.
Yeah,
I had a great
thank
time.
you for hopping up. Hop up here anytime.
Yeah,
We'd love to have you.
Maybe Jay will let me try it again.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Well,
Thank you.
thanks.
All right, they are going to sweep off the mats. They're going to clean up the mats. And then we'll be starting our jiu-jitsu. So
There's that.
All right, guys. Jiu-Jitsu has started back. First matchup is David Barrera and Ricky Amerson. Ricky is American top team, so he's in the black and red. And David Barrera is the one that just sat guard. David Barrera is 10th Planet Atlanta. He says follow him on social media. Let's see. His name is Baby David BJJ. And let's see. He's going to be working a new game today. He's been grappling a little over a year and a half. Been with 10th Planet Atlanta for close to a year now. And let me see if I can find some stuff on Ricky.
It's not working.
Yeah.
But here you go. What's up, guys? We got Coach Stephen Aiken in the house.
Oh, is this working on now? I don't think the headphones are, but that's okay. Jumping up here on the commentary for a little bit. Saw Taylor up here doing all this hard work by herself.
I'm trying to
Jimmy.
keep up with everyone.
So Ricky's on top. David's got some Z guard. Nice head control. Ricky's pinning the bottom side wrist. Oh, it's butter half. Sorry. Trying to sit up with that underhook. Scoop grip.
I haven't seen Trey, but he was here earlier. Still in butter half.
I'm sorry. Top. Oh, yeah, those sound way better. Yeah, he's in butter hat. Now he's in full butterfly guard right here, trying to get those double underhooks. Oh, big boy sweep. Just bullying Ricky over right there in the top half guard.
The Dream has entered the chat, and Dave said, "What's up, Coach?"
What up, Dave? Just out here enjoying a Sunday in Nashville. South Georgia submissions. David sliding over into mount. Ricky trying to trap that arm to maybe look for some trap, bridge, and roll, UPA style escapes. Here we go.
It's getting a little stretched out, but I'm back flat.
Yeah, those are good attempts a lot of times, but somebody who knows how to keep their hips down, absorb that energy a little bit, it kind of gets you in a worse position once they get through riding that out.
Somebody is not happy over there in the corner.
I think that it's just they're just chilling. Just ignore that.
I always enjoy watching Ricky compete since, he can't hear. So they're trying to coach him on the side. And, he's still game. He's out there and he's doing what he can.
It's definitely an interesting thing. I don't know. To some people, coaching in the corner is very, very important. To some people, they don't really need somebody in the corner, they say, as much. In this way, he doesn't have much of an option in that. He's got to get a visual on his coaches or his corner people. In this situation right here, David's putting heavy pressure into this position. It's called a barbarian from what I've been told before. I'm not really sure so much. Nice chair sit to the back. Body triangle. Face down body triangle. He's just going to try to crush right here. Can't be comfortable staying in this position if you're Ricky. There we go. Just using any kind of movement here to shake him. David doing a good job maintaining chest to back. Sliding a little high, but he's going to try to crank this Kimura over. Put that hand behind the back.
Right,
Ooh. He tapped right there, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart play right there.
I like that finish.
Good play by David.
That was pretty cool.
Once that hand goes behind your back, it starts to be pretty nasty. You can turn it into a pretty nasty shoulder and arm lock, or it hides that hand so you can't defend the chokes and stuff like that. So,
yeah, you just get stuck.
Good match by both guys. Props to David for taking that win. We've seen Ricky out here several times.
Next
He's
up,
tough out.
Xavier Davis, Angel Perez.
Xavier Davis and Angel Perez, they are up next. Let me see if I've got some information on them.
I'll be up here with you guys for a little while, as long as y'all don't mind. I got to ref the last 2 matches.
Nah, man, we love having you up here.
Jump down there and...
Makes my job a little easier. I just get to sit over here and be quiet a little bit and listen to some good commentary.
Yeah. Well, thanks, man. I try. I like doing this stuff, man. It's fun.
To me, too. Oh, these guys are getting after it right out of the gate.
Keeping those forearms in tight, using those elbows into the collarbone more is like a battering ram as much as anything here. Oh, stepping through, watch his leg. Oh, my God. What the hell? Oh, no, man. I'm sorry, everybody in the world. That looked like it's died. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah. That was nasty.
That was very nasty.
Oh, my gosh.
He didn't even realize that happened, so.
The adrenaline in that moment and everything as it's going wild, you know, and, oh, man. I hope he's okay here. It's going to take a second.
Dude, I wish we had my Elgato Stream Deck up here. We could rewind that and just hit a replay on it. But we don't have that set up right now. But, man, I wish we could see that again. We'll have to go back and look at that later.
Was stepping through to throw, but he caught his leg straight, almost like a standing knee bar position.
Yeah.
You see that before. And then he just twisted through, man. That's one of those dangerous things.
Couldn't back out at that point.
I mean, you got to commit when you're doing stuff like that, or you're going to be the one that gets caught in the bad positioning and stuff. So, you know, could he have done that a little bit smoother? Probably. But in the heat of the moment, it's really hard to dictate everything that's going on. And
2 people in control of their own bodies moving against each other and stuff, and it's just weird things happen. I was really, really, and you got excited. I was looking away, and then I heard you get excited. I look over, and I see this guy's leg straight. Whoa.
Those are tough. Maybe we can get the cameraman to turn to something else.
I can put it on us.
Something like that, at least. Yeah,
there
I
we
want
go.
to sit here and watch my man have to be tough in that moment.
Angel
Perez. Yeah, I really hope he's okay there. This stuff's rough, man. You know, we all do our best to be safe, and anytime that you're competing against somebody in a physical sport like this, these accidents can happen. But it's, you know, one of the unfortunate sides of it. But he'll be back. I bet we'll get an update soon on what's going on. Looks like they're helping him get up and out to the side right now.
Yeah, one of the guys was like, man, his leg was flopping in the air during that roll. It looked bad. It was disgusting. That's what some of the commentators, some of the watchers were saying. Commenters we're talking about.
Yeah, it was gross, man. When I saw it live in that section, I didn't. Yeah, that was a genuine yell of terror.
I was looking away. I was like looking over here. Somebody called my name, and then when I looked back, it was up in the air, already straight.
That's unfortunate. Super unfortunate, you know. And that's definitely why we tell everybody to respect the game, you know, and practice all these things over and over 1,000 times, you know, because it's really dangerous. And no matter what, bad stuff can happen, and nobody wants to see stuff like that.
Nah, I want everybody to come here, have fun, compete. You know, whatever happens, go home safe and injury-free. I think that's why I like this event. Is like there's no ill intent. Most people are just here to battle test their jiu-jitsu and get better. It's making Georgia better, period. Nate just turned the camera off out there. He's going to swap out his batteries and stuff. He's going to stay on us for a minute.
I'm gonna step out and see if they need any help real quick.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know if there's something I can do out there, man. He said, unfortunately, Wally said, unfortunately, his knee is gone. His leg folded backwards. And was that Angel Perez that hurt his knee? So Angel is the guy that's isn't he coaching down in Douglas, Georgia?
I'm not sure. I don't have any information on him. He does look like he's American Top Team though, because all of his teammates are out there. And Xavier, the competitor that he was competing against is from Mama, so.
Nice. So he's under Cameron Neville, America Top Team Valdosta.
That's what I'm assuming, since those are the guys that's on the mat checking on him.
Angel has fought at Combat Night a couple times. He is a tough dude. That dude is so hard to put away. I've seen him fight live at Combat Night in Florida, and he is a tough dude.
It was just crazy because it hurt, and then it took him a second to realize, like, oh no, it does hurt really bad.
Dave said he's heard that yell from Coach before in practice. He's been lucky enough not to get something like that. Hey, we got Nate here. How do you got that mic doesn't work, sir? No, here's your mic. We'll share this one over here. Did you see that live? Like, how close was you to that, man?
I was pretty close to it. Like, obviously not expecting something like that, but it did look like his leg got caught, and you could see it, like, poke out the side. So I don't know. I think they was wondering if it was the bone or actually the knee. They was looking for splints and stuff last time I heard, but.
Man, so, like, you were that close to it because you was obviously, was you looking through the camera at it, or was you?
I was looking both. I saw it.
I was looking away, and then Coach yelled. Coach Steven was like, "Ah!" And I was like, "What's going on?" I look, and I see the guy's leg just straight up in the air on the middle of the throw, and then his body turned, and I was like, "Oh God!" And we sat there, and we just took the camera off of him.
Yeah.
Like, you know, because like he said, we don't want to sit here and watch him have to be tough.
Yeah, obviously.
And just let everybody figure out what's going on. So.
Yeah, you obviously hate that for him, you know, but.
The knee's nothing to play with.
It is not.
Oh, so he is coaching in Douglas. You were right.
Yeah, I thought that was the deal. I thought Angel was going over there. Like I said, Angel's a tough dude, man. He's been around a while. He was I've watched him fight in Combat Night. He's just a tough dude. He's hard to put away and stuff. So it was like, for him to be hurt now, he's really hurt. It's not like, I'm looking for a way. No, he's really hurt.
Yeah, you could see it sticking outside. It's bad. Not speculating, obviously, because we are none of us doctors, but he's definitely injured.
How did you feel seeing that, Nate?
Oh,
what'd she say?
Man,
what did she say?
How'd that feel for you, Nate?
Any knee injury, I just cringe now. But yeah, it's definitely something else. I'm telling you. Ooh.
I was trying to put a microphone in her mouth so you guys could hear her.
I'm trying, but you got big shoulders. I can't get in front of it.
I've never been accused of being big anything in my whole life. Have you, Nate?
I'm going to just start pushing him out of the way.
Nate said not quite. Josh Alexander said Douglas mixed martial arts. Watch Nate come over here and just hook us up real quick. How's it sounding now?
See about that.
Oh. She loud.
It sounds good, though. Yeah.
Hey, does her mic sound okay? Guys, we just got another replacement mic, so we got 3 up here.
What?
I can only be so friendly with him sometimes, especially when he's aggravating me.
Hey.
He told me I needed to get friendlier with my husband.
Oh, gosh. Who said that?
Daniel.
Oh, okay.
Y'all can't hear her. They can't hear you.
What?
He said he can't hear Taylor. Is it? Her mic is still low. It's the second one right here, and it says that it's registering on the software. Do you think it's something to do with the box over there?
I don't, but you can give her a few clicks over there. Just slide the fader up.
I'll just be all the way up, all in y'all's faces. Oh, Taylor's mic is dead. New mic is inaudible.
Oh gosh.
Yep, it's that one. Is it the?
No,
I don't know. Well, she's getting signal over here. Here, you want on this side, sir?
That's fine. I don't need a microphone.
They should all work. That's the thing.
You said it sounds like it's being picked up by one of the other mics.
She's 2?
He asked if I was 2.
Well, I have 1, 2, and 4 now.
1, 2, and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she's for.
Okay.
You swap me?
Yeah, that's better.
All right, is that working? They swapped me out again. I don't know why these microphones don't like me. Oh, Taylor's been sabotaged.
Oh no.
Is it cable? You can hear her on there, fine.
Yeah, I know.
I don't understand.
She's blaring on this thing.
Yeah, it's loud.
It's loud.
You want me to switch her back?
No.
I'm gonna put her back on 3.
Okay. David said, "Send me a Bitcoin and I'll turn your mic back on."
Yep, still a no-go. It's fine.
Well, I'm assuming I'll be back out there in just a second. I thought it was a quick fix.
Well, Steven will be back up here shortly, and we wanted to make sure that everybody's mic's working. But so it has to be the cord. If it's 3 and 4, both channels wasn't working, and we got 2 different microphones. But the last thing we can do is hand me your mic.
Yep, they just have toted him off of the mic. I don't know if they can hear you.
All right, can y'all hear Taylor now? Or can y'all hear me?
Who can you guys hear?
Who?
It's the cord.
Okay.
So I can talk now. You can't.
If you can talk, then it's the microphone.
No, Taylor. No, it's me.
Yeah, it's the cord.
Dang.
It's the cord.
Our prayers go to Angel Perez. You always hate to see something like that. Next matchup is Ben Anderson and John Eisner.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop over here. Oh, we've got our next match. We are gonna start it while they're working on microphones. It is Ben Anderson and John Eisner. I have now been on every microphone there is. Can you guys hear me right now? Thank you, Daniel. They're swapping out my cord, so hopefully I'll be back soon.
You should be close now. You may have to play with the...
Is this microphone working? They just keep swapping me around. It's fun. Alright guys, as soon as...
Did they say it's working?
I don't know yet. It's still not working. So. stop because we're missing matches. I don't know how to swap it over. They can't see who's competing. We're really trying, guys. I promise. He's coming to swap where you guys can see what's going on. All right, so we've got Ben Anderson speaking to it really fast.
It's working. Let's go. His second channel was not working, but it's working now.
All right.
It just went live.
Woo!
All right, guys, we're back. Competitors, we are very, very sorry that we didn't catch the first beginning of your thing, but we got you. We're all good. Use my guy's on top. What's his name on top?
John Eisner.
John Eisner is on top. He's got some good side control going. He's steering the head. And
on bottom is Ben Anderson. I'm not going back to the third one. I'm just not touching him again.
Nice. They can hear you, Taylor.
I know. Daniel's trying to take me back to the third one. I'm not moving again.
Hey, you might want to check the third mic just to see. Can y'all
All right,
hear
I'll check the third mic.
Can y'all hear on the third mic?
Oh, well, Coach Stevens here.
No, we got all three of them working.
We just been practicing, trying to figure out which ones work.
We spent like the first few minutes of this match trying to fix that thing because Nate was handing me cords and everything else.
Good old Nate.
But our guys on top got some good control here.
This is Eisner, yeah.
Susan, I like those leopard shorts too.
Whew, man.
Eisner's on top.
I like this position. I don't know. It's like side control, I guess, but it's more by the shoulder side control instead of by the hip side control.
I always called it modified side because you add the word modified if you're not sure what it is.
That definitely makes it different, right?
Yeah.
As long as it's different, it's modified in some way, you know? But I like that. It's almost north-south. It's not quite down by the side, but it gives us back exposure a lot when people start moving because they lift their hips up for you sometimes. Good job by Eisner here feeding into that body triangle. Now he's on the back with a good seat belt.
He's a little fancy. He's got the body triangle. He's on the back. Letting go of that body triangle. Looking for a hug choke.
Wow.
This man he said everyone chant it.
He's putting a lot of that strain out into his neck, though.
Yeah.
Not going to really be the best use of his body, even though it can work.
It'd be better to what would you be looking to do? Like align your neck with the body? Or what would you be doing?
Just
off?
At least more like use the underhook, underjack with that right arm that he's got and like try to walk it up higher instead of like twist my neck and try to use my neck strength to do it.
It's a lot of pressure on your neck against somebody's strength and biceps.
And in that moment, it doesn't hurt you. Your adrenaline's going. You're all pumped up. It's like, oh, there's nothing to it. But then, like, tomorrow, you're like, I didn't even know anybody cranked on my neck or whatever. And it was you driving your head in a weird angle.
What happened? Why is my neck hurting?
I dominated, but my neck's so sore. Yes, because you did that.
You did it to yourself.
He's transitioning nice, but it's like he's getting there, and that dude's just so hard to finish.
Just
and it's
fed him.
I'm not sure. I know Ben is a blue belt, so I'm not sure if John is also a blue belt.
He's going outside heel right here, but he's down. He got the tap. Okay.
Got the tap.
Doesn't have to be perfect to get it to work. I wasn't sure if he had it closed off enough to get it done there, but he definitely had enough bite. Cranked down on it enough and got him out of there. Congratulations to Eisner for that win.
Eisner with the win.
Next up, we've got Michael Mason and Josh Bryant.
Next up, we got.
I don't know if they can. I can hear Jimmy though. Okay, I'll just let you know.
It's because she's talking back here like this.
No, I think I just don't hear her in my mic. I think or in my headphones. I think everybody else can hear her. So Which match number is this now?
Oh, I don't know what number it is, but we are at Michael Mason and Josh Bryant.
Versus Joshua Bryant.
Michael Mason versus Joshua Bryant, guys.
Okay. We've seen Joshua Bryant out here at 2 or 3 of these things, I think, right?
Yeah, he's been out here several times. My guy come out with his abs out.
Pecs on duty.
Pecs on deck.
He's ready to go. It's always interesting, the shirt versus no shirts, and, you know, if he's slippery. He's kind of dry looking, it looks right now, so I don't know how much of an advantage it plays. He's definitely trying to mix it up there.
Dave said all the mics are good now. Everybody can hear.
Bryant down is just kind of fell, and I think lost control for a second there and ended up in bottom side. I think he was between a couple ideas and didn't really know where to go. Now he's trying to get some movement. He's stuck up under this guy a little bit. Don't want to get those pecs in your face smashing you down for too long. Got a little elbow framing now.
Looks like he's trying to get his hand in between the hip on the other side. A little ghost escape or something, but that's going to be extremely hard the way he's dropping that hip and smash right in the mount.
So he gave up mount. He got his arm back. I don't know if that's a net positive, I guess. At least he's not getting his arm jacked up and like twisted on in that way he was, but now he is mounted. Trying to get some good bridges going. He's too high with his elbows up on the chest instead of down on the hips.
Guy's doing a good job of walking the elbow up and getting it kind of high, but he's trapping his wrist to the mat, and it's like it's going to be able to just push it back down if he doesn't have the freedom to walk the hand up.
I think it's all those pecs making it hard to get back underneath his chest down to the hips. Now he's got some space, but he keeps reaching up now. It's a trap. You got to get the elbows down, see? Yep. He's wanting him to reach so he can get the advantage here. So he's giving him some of that space back. Like, see Bryant get an elbow down into that knee space, one on the hip, you know, a couple good frames, and start getting some hip escape motion going side to side. Shoulder walks. Reaching up around that chest is just not going to be the most effective way. This guy's squeezing down heavy on the hips. So we got to get that knee pinch to open up a little bit and then start making some space up in there.
Ref moving him back to the center.
Who is that? Who's reffing? Do we know?
Mark.
Mm-hmm.
That's Mark Horn, right?
Is it Mark?
I think that's Mark.
I'm from Devon.
I think that's his name.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mark, if it is you or not you. That I didn't know 100%. So we got this Mason right on top.
Yes.
So Brian is on bottom,
Mm-hmm.
and
Michael Mason's.
Michael Mason,
well,
okay.
now in guard.
Reversal here, shooting his guard up. Got this little triangle look
home
here.
base.
Can't. Bryant's gonna get sort of a pass here, but Michael's sitting up. He's just gonna athlete this thing, and just refuse to let him do anything with that. Come back on top and just start mauling him.
I love that term, athlete this thing. That's a real thing there,
He
guys.
just ran.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, technique and all that stuff, but sometimes a guy just is like, no, I'm not doing it. And if you can't stop him, he's just going. And that's part of like the learning process and some of this competition stuff is like there's some guys that are just gonna outmove you in a way that you weren't quite used to, and you got to know how to counter that.
Mm-hmm.
There's techniques for technicians and there's techniques for the athletes too, and you got to know when to use which ones.
I'd agree. No lies were told on this day.
Oh, he fed that elbow across now. My man's on top. Michael squeezing that thing down. He doesn't have a deep grip. Oh, he's got more of a figure four now, but he's jumping off to the side. Bryant's giving the back up, trying to take some of that pressure off. You can still obviously squeeze this out from here. At the very least, he opened up some of that elbow space to let him get back in. but he's flattened out. Okay, now we got at least some turtle. Bryant hanging tough.
That's what Susan Wilcox said. She said he has progressed. She's seen him from 5 rings, and he is improving. Every time he comes out, he improves. So,
hey, this is the way.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to improve every time, and whether you win or you lose, you still got to have that mindset. And he's definitely hanging in here, showing some skills. He needs to get a little shoulder walk in there and not reach. I think that's the thing is you see a lot of guys reach up with their arms in that situation, and that allowed Michael to get right up underneath for that underhook and get the roll just in that situation. So, man, it's so hard not to reach because everything that we've ever done in our lives, you're able to use your arms to reach out
in
and
that
extend.
way, yeah.
And now it's like if you do that, you die.
Or you get your arm broke.
Yeah, so that's the thing is our instincts are so telling us what to do, and they're untrained at this point for what we're doing now, and it gets you in trouble.
100%.
And that's just part of that long-term process too, because some of this stuff works on guys at their level. He stepped over. Oh, he's going for this belly-down armbar, but I don't think he's got enough grip. Smart of him to step back up, getting into more of a front headlock idea. I like that he saw it and wanted to go for it, and then was smart enough to not let it just turn into something awful for himself. It looks like he's definitely not as good with finishing as he is staying in control and being on top.
Well, you got to think about that, though. Like, all of the tournaments around this area for the majority is about getting these points and getting to these positions of control. Finishing is not, like, highlighted in these tournaments, but in the sub-only tournament, the sub-only style, it's like this is the only way to win. And so, like, when you get here and doing the things that we're doing now versus the way it's been traditionally done in Georgia, it's different, man.
Yeah, 10 minutes is a long time, and it can be useful to have that, quote, points-based style where you can dominate positions. If you know how to use that in a way to, like, zap energy from the opponent, gradually eat up some real estate, get to the spots that you need, and stuff like that, that's the way to use it. But I think a lot of people just get used to being in those positions and riding time out, sort of. Mm-hmm. Not in a negative way, like they're stalling. It's just time runs out in their matches because they don't get but like 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Now you have a whole nother match. And you've already ran through your whole game at this point at white and blue belt sometimes. It's getting hard. And I'm tired. Everybody's screaming at me.
Yeah.
Like, I did try that. I did try what you just said, And so, like, it's just part of that whole thing for both of these guys now to dig deep and see where it is.
What's what?
It's even beyond technique a lot of times at this point.
It's like you got to fight that demon inside yourself that wants to quit, that wants to look for a way out because you're tired and you're feeling this type of way.
It's definitely the hardest one. Nice cross-side position here. I like the way he's got that arm wrapped under his back. That really makes you heavy and tight. And when they try to expand to breathe, they don't quite get that full chest expansion, and so they feel like they're running out of oxygen, and they are. He finally stuck out there. Josh was looking for a spot. He's got to stay in here and keep control of this. This guy's going to be strong. Yep, he's not going to want to give it up. There, back to the sprawl for Michael, man. Oh, tough. That was his moment. That was the one shot he'll probably get today in this match to have gotten the kill for himself.
Susan wants to give a shout out to Coach Trent Sykes over in Berrien. I guess that's probably who Josh trains with as well.
Gotcha.
Back up to that. Yeah, we got to get in there. Backing up. Both guys are carrying the match a little bit here in their breathing patterns. You can see that. Michael looks like he's ready to be a little more aggressive. The arming guillotine. Josh got his head out. I don't know how much time's left in here, but if he can get busy, there's some things that he can do to make this happen. You see Michael looking to take a couple breaths. Yep, he's laying back trying to catch his breath, maintaining that wrist control. Going to try to get a pop triangle, I bet. I wouldn't bet a lot, but I would bet
something.
See, I would have lost because he wrapped up his head in posture. I don't know, you know, this is one of those times where, again, is like you've controlled most of the match and you've, quote, won most of the match, but there is no winning without a finish. So then who wins if nobody finishes, you know?
Pulled him on top of him, jumping in on the head a little too soon.
Fighting the scrap, got a nice head and arm. With him tired like this, Josh is going to go over belly down again to give the back. He's doing his best not to give it up. Yeah, there we go. That's going to slip. Another chair sit, tight back take. Oh, for another arm bar. This is going to be close. Oh, his head slipped out over. Michael's trying to make the adjustment. Oh, Josh got up to his knees. That elbow slipped.
Oh, my God.
He's holding on to nothing.
Time. Wow.
That was the greatest 30 seconds in jiu-jitsu.
The whole jiu-jitsu, all of it.
That stuff is so intense in those moments. They're winding down. They're scrapping. They're trying to get the finish. Love it. Love it.
Oh,
respect to both guys. Respect.
All right, coming up next, we have Dylan Rowell and Jay Purvis. Jay is going back out there.
Do you know anything else about these two guys, Miss Taylor?
I sure don't. I know that they are blue belts and about 200 pounds.
I love how
That's all I
excited
got.
Coach gets when he sees something, man. It's awesome.
It's fun, man.
Next up, we got Dylan Rowell versus Jay Purvis. Also, Will Cruz, if you can, come find me real quick. Will Cruz, please come find me. Thank you.
Better find him, Will.
Coach almost went full, both of them.
Love it, man. It's just me. It's who I am. Enjoying the show. Saw Purvis in the first half, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Competed earlier.
Seen him at several of these actually, and he always is a tough out for everybody. I don't know if I've seen him lose here. I don't want to speak out of turn, but I don't know if he's lost in any of the times I've seen him.
I have no idea. And
He could have.
If you're asking me to play off of my memory,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro.
Counting on you, Jimmy. Okay, everything was relying on you there.
It was on my shoulders, and I dropped the ball.
Dang it. All right.
Some clinch work going on.
Let's see what we got.
Head positioning.
Selling him a little bit of underhook there. Reaching over the head. Is he going to try to step through and throw? No, he's going to step behind. I don't know if I like the step behind play there. Yeah, because you give your back. He wanted to roll through for some legs.
Jay trains at St. Mary's. He's a blue belt, and he's only 17.
Wow.
Thank you, Hannah.
Very tough. He's got a lot of skills. You can tell he's trained very hard and put in a lot of work. Feeling a little playful here. Trying to expose a little bit of himself, maybe to get him down to the ground, get him to play the game a little bit more. Looking for some inversions. Playing leg to triangle combos, that's good. Like that a lot. Got this figure four grip from the half kind of thing, and you see people like the pendulum a lot, but he's kind of and he's going to go for the legs because he stood up to break the grip on the Kimura, which is a great idea. Now he's got to look at maybe the arm and the leg. He's just hanging on to that arm, man. I love that. He's just going to go for it. He's like, you got to take this back. I'm not giving it to you.
You have to earn this.
Right? And that's such a great thing. It's like, how much stuff do we let go of just because it's not working rather than make the other person have to take it back? When they have to take it back, that requires some movement on their part. They have to initiate a bigger play versus me just letting you go and be free.
Push, pull.
It's super good. Very solid work by Jay. Right down, right back up. See, he's playing the whole game. Standing to the ground, he's inverting. He's going for upper body attacks. He's going for lower body attacks. I'm sorry I'm not talking about his opponent very much, but I'm just impressed.
He's back in on the arm. Back in on the figure four.
Will, this is Jay Purvis and Dylan Rowell.
Dylan quitting himself very well. He's just obviously defending every one of these attacks, you know. He's obviously got to be tough in his own right defensively to hold this out. And then the question could become, you know, later in a 10-minute match, hanging on to some things, did that
burn out your arms?
Did that cost you in the cardio department, right? Do you have anything left when this other guy decides to come on, you know? and that's always that double-edged sword between shooting your shot and being reserved.
He's going for this buggy.
Another buggy choke attempt today. This looks like a better shot at it than we saw earlier, but he's definitely postured up and busted out. Okay.
The other one was a carriage choke, right? It wasn't buggy.
Yeah, the carriage choke.
Inverted buggy, pretty much.
I don't even, it was like an old school way.
Yeah.
Before they had automobiles. It's more like a grocery cart choke. Uh-oh. Please fall. Yep. Sorry, guys. I get super nervous. I don't like to see anybody get hurt. I just like to see people go hard. And I know that's a weird line to play on. Nice re-roll. Got to look for this triangle on the backside. There we go. Yeah. Man,
this guy's just been transitioning through breaks and kills and then just right back. And, man, his opponent is just, like, posturing in and just making all the right plays to just stop him from getting any offense off. There's the roll out of the.
He's aware of everything too.
It's just got some good triggers and just like
he's not catching
in trouble. Yes,
he's moving with everything, so he's not getting caught in any of those really like hard spots that hurt. He's moving out of the position instead of getting cranked on in certain ways.
Dude, shout out to Jay Edwards for the matches that he put together today, man.
This is definitely a good matchup today.
Mm-hmm. All of them have just been like so good, so well matched. It's like it's hard to find matches that aren't just blowouts that are like because people are different skill levels at all belt levels, and it's like he does a good job of finding out and like being a good judge of character of who to put against who.
Well, at this point we're what? This is number 6. 5 or 6.
5 or 6. 5.
So we got a little bit of a track record too on who everybody is and what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these are return, contenders here for us, and so we know what they can do, and we know at this point, man, this guy will be a good matchup for that guy, this style for that style, and then sometimes it's just people stepping up to help the other competitor have a match because someone else didn't make it. And so there's people doing 2 matches. There's people, just taking a match with somebody's weight class way above, skill set way above, just for the fun and the experience of it. So, yeah, props to Jay Edwards, the Hatch, down here doing his thing. Really proud of that guy.
He's trying to get this arm triangle here. And it's like he was like walking it up. Guy's doing a good job of getting his frames.
Yeah. Staying chest heavy.
I don't think I've seen either one of these guys take a deep breath.
Oh, just feeding the knee back in. Going to look for the reap. Got to clear that footy. Here's coach screaming, clear the reap, clear the reap.
Frank's clear the reap, clear the reap, clear the reap.
He hasn't cleared it yet, and he's allowing Jay to get his leg back on the inside on the other side. Now we see a little bit where this could start getting a little nasty on. Oh, he's exposing his heel when he drops his knee down like that to the hip line. He's got to get his knee turned back out and keep his foot flat on the floor. Unless he's willing to go. Oh, he tapped him with a straight arm bar over that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What?
He had his leg trapped, and he made him reach down to grab the head to try to, like, defend the leg extension and then caught the straight arm bar. Man.
That was slick. That was a really
good
cool
job, Jay.
Man.
You definitely impressed the crap out of me with that match, dude. Good job. That was some high-level stuffs.
Yep, and those guys were blue belts.
Future is bright around these parts.
Bright.
All right. Next up, we have John Porter and Nicholas Barton.
So John is from Force Jiu-Jitsu over in Douglas, Georgia. He's one of those guys
John Porter versus Nicholas Barton.
He's one of those guys that just step up and just fill in. It's the same thing Jansen did, and he's just one of those guys that's just like, hey, I'll do it. I'll compete, and it's really, really cool to watch.
And Nick is from Mama.
And Nick is from Frank Mullis' school over in Milledgeville, Mama.
Milledgeville Academy of Mixed Martial Arts.
The Milledgeville Academy of Mixed Martial Arts.
These guys look like they're wearing the same thing.
He has.
Yeah, it looks like they got the same design team. That's awesome.
They're actually affiliated. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I was wondering. I was like, it literally is the same cut on the.
Yeah, it's the same.
The design. They just have the different names. That's awesome. So props to these guys throwing down then. Some collar tying up, a couple little wrestlers, at least a little bit of wrestling in here from both guys. You see some quads poking out the bottom of the short zone. What's his name from him? I'm sorry.
Nick.
Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Nick looking strong, like he's gonna control the center of the ring here. He's not trying to let John get anything. Hand fight, snapping, push pull. Probably see a hef. Yep.
As soon as you said it.
Started to build some momentum. I could see you were starting to build a little bit of that forward momentum where that drive's going to really, like, just pop off, you know?
Dude, it really scares me when I see guys reaching down trying to catch themselves on the fall. It scares me. That's how Zach Carey, like, broke his arm. The guy spun him around, and he reached down, and his arm just got folded in half. It's like, let's break fall. Let's break fall and then recover.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to just take the fall and keep going from there. And we got mats and stuff, so that's the good part.
Yeah, it's not concrete. I mean, there's some concrete under the mat.
We swept off most of the gravel.
Oh.
Good job on Mark. Mark come in clutch right there and caught both of those
sir.
Guys.
Associate referee of the year right here coming through for us. Now I got double underhooks trying to jack those up. Oh, no, it's just one. Porter's pretty strong, man.
I think he's turning it into a wrestler because he wrestles too. So, like, I think these guys, like, want to wrestle a little bit.
I think it's just kind of what they lull into that, like, comfortable space. If you wrestled and I wrestled, it's just familiar.
Yeah.
And we just start doing the thing that we've always kind of done.
Yeah.
Which makes a boring jiu-jitsu match. Not today, though. There we go. Now we get busy. I would not hold this wizard for very much longer.
It's like you got to get that arm out of there.
Good. Just let them battle that one through. Yeah, get the hooks. Nice seatbelt control. He's not quite established fully, so I think that's why the referee's letting him work. Good job by John, keeping the hips off of him, getting his knee line in, going to shoot in for some straight Ashi. Referee's going to stop him.
His name is Jimmy.
He shook the ref's hand. He thought it was like the ref was trying to talk to him. I'll shake your hand.
It's all love. Jacking up the underhook for the single there. Got his head down for the hips.
I wonder how long it's been since he's wrestled, because his wrestling is sharp, man.
Yeah, not very long, I would imagine.
John, it's been a while for John, but still.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was in his 30s.
Yeah.
Old man unite.
Old man unite.
Oh, slick jump over there.
He is just all over him. And John's doing good, man, of like getting him off, getting back to a neutral, but then he just gets on him again and again and again, and it's like,
oh, he's trying to get his hand behind his back there. I like that. I think he's starting to really take over a little bit. Now you see John trying to catch his breath, thinking about what to go with next.
He's listening to what they're saying about wiping him off, but it's just like every transition is just.
Good job getting his knees back in, man. I didn't know that he was going to be able to get the space back that time. I thought that maybe he was giving up the ground that time. Smart, very smooth.
What was that?
He just recentered him.
All right.
Getting a little sketchy along the edges, I guess. Just trying to pin his ankles, sort of a little Toriando style pass. Keep that knee lifted.
Yeah, Wyatt was in the chat earlier. He was down in Texas, down there with Johnny Buck and all them, learning some cool stuff. So. John was a little nervous about being here without his coach. That's what he was telling us in the back earlier.
But it looks like Chase Rowden stepped in. He's helping
Is
him
Chase
out.
sitting in his corner?
Yep, Chase
He's
is in his
doing
corner.
fine, and I think sometimes maybe guys that rely on their coach a little bit too much need that experience without him to build that confidence in themselves and their own capabilities, because he's always just as good as he is, and it's great to have that comfort of somebody that's there for you. But at the end of the day, you gotta be able to believe in yourself and just know that you can do it no matter what the situation is. But hopefully this match right here is going to show him that, because he's doing great. He's hanging in there. He's
trust your
battling,
own
not really
decision making and stuff.
able to get his spots yet, but he's not giving up anything per se yet that's cost him,
Yeah, just trust your own decision making and stuff. Little.
Yeah, you got to, because by the time your coach has already called it out to you, a lot of times it's too late.
Or the other guy hears what he's calling and
Exactly.
is prepared.
Mm-hmm.
He knows.
He knows.
John's a little extended right here, I think. A little hop over there. Easter was a couple weeks ago, but we'll allow it. A little heel toss in here, rolling back over. John scooting back under, trying to get active with his butterflies. He's been doing a good job with getting his knees back in between them. Trying to work a little bit of that.
And I'll say it again.
Homing control.
Damn, Jay put together some matches today.
These guys are pretty well matched for sure.
Old Chase Rowden, old
Sliding
Rowdy
through.
Rowden sitting down there. He's going to be competing later this evening, and he has been reffing, and now he's cornering some guys, and then he's going to compete himself. Chase is a gangster.
Like a side control Keskatame, judo side, depending on where you train, what you might say there. Little trying to get his knee up under that shoulder line. Keep John pinned down. He can't really get under his elbows and keep that control without allowing John to get his knees back in. And I'm sure that's getting pretty frustrating late into this match. He's got to figure out a way to get around John's guard and stay there if he wants to get the finish. And John's just keeping that elbow and knee space to himself as, best he can. Yep. And not giving up the home run play. Getting a little wiggle right there. John's starting to reach, I think. And yeah, going to jump up into a 3/4 mount kind of situation. And this is a good look to start getting arm triangled if you keep reaching up. Yeah. Good job getting his arm back down, though.
Nick's coach is calling for him to cross his feet.
Nick's just all over him, for the most part. Not able to get the line on a kill shot or whatever, but he's definitely just positionally everywhere. A little bit of here, a little bit of there. Now we in mount.
So fun to watch John compete, and then to see somebody come down from Mammoth School and start competing here and just watch this place grow, watch these things, man. I just love this whole event. These guys are putting in work all day. John's looking to push on the hip, little elbow knee escape. Nick's just being slow and methodical, just slowly climbing him, making him uncomfortable, trying to gain position.
It's not that he's not been trying to do things and not taking some risks and trying to do things. It's just that he's not been able to close it out. You see John getting up after that exchange, pumped up. He looks like he's trying to gain some momentum off of that. He's ready. He's on top. This is his chance now, maybe, he thinks. Not sure exactly how much time's left, but we got to be getting close to the end of this thing to where there's not much time to save anything for. You don't have another match today. There's no tournament, So it's time to start dumping that gas tank out and seeing where the cards lie.
Yeah, would you rather just go for broke and end up getting caught in a thing like this, or would you just play safe and ride out the draw?
In this
Personally.
situation, since it's one match and there's no whatever, there's no overtime, there's no points, no ref's decision or whatever, I feel like you may as well go for it, because if you run out of time, nothing essentially happens. You can't get any finality with that,
Yeah.
And in my experience, if you sit there and wait a lot and the match runs out sometimes you're disappointed that you didn't
Do more.
You didn't do everything you could.
Draw.
And sometimes that's more disappointing than losing trying hard.
Absolutely. I agree.
So it's just one of the major experiences you got to go through.
Yeah, because it doesn't feel good to like not win because you didn't do enough, but you had more to do. Like
well, it's like there's certain matches.
Trey Potter.
Certain matches like you can't really win. You know, like maybe John wasn't going to be able to come back and win that match at all. We could say, you know, and he could have just laid down and stayed on the bottom and not really tried to fight back and not really tried to recover his guard and just kind of made it super stale, and the match ends and everybody's like, oh man, that guy was so good, you know. But John would always know that he didn't push himself as hard as he could. He'd know that he could have did a little bit more.
Exactly.
And that's what it's about for those of us who come out here and compete. It's not really about everybody else anymore. It's really about proving to yourself what's what. And that goes into what I was saying about the coaches or whatever. Like, I believe in my guys before we get here. So whatever you do today, as long as you represent yourself well as far as your attitude and sportsmanship, we can get over everything else. Now these guys are getting tangled up right here pretty weirdly already. Who are they?
From Mama, we've got Peyton Mitchell, and then Trey Potter is on top. I'm not sure where he's from.
Okay. Peyton from Mama's trying to play some high guard, but he's got that other foot all the way out on the other side there. You can see some people play some success with this like knee shield kind of idea. Nice sticking it back in, trying to dig a butterfly out. I don't really bend that way, so I don't really look for those kind of opportunities, but I see people doing it all the time, and I'm just
like, wow,
amazed.
The flexibility.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you can do that.
Susan, where is Trey from? Is he from Five Rings? Is that it's just a guess. Where?
Looks like who's in this corner at least?
Yeah. Trying to figure out where Trey is from.
Lagging.
Trey is from Devine and Statesboro, Georgia.
Okay.
Yep, Jiu-Jitsu in Statesboro. Thank you, Spec. Yeah, guys, drop in the comments what you guys know about these guys so we can let the world know.
They don't give us a lot of information. A lot of times we ask these guys for stuff, and they're still newer to this kind of bit of the production and don't really know how to talk about themselves or want to talk about themselves. They're trying to be respectful martial artists and stuff. So tell us how to hype them up. We want to hype these guys up.
Beautiful spinning armbar.
Oh wow.
Beautiful spinning. Like
he's in on that.
He was in, and now he's like trying to get that elbow clear. And he got out. He's out. But man, that was a beautiful transition. That was awesome.
I'm over here.
Well, I do know that Peyton is going to law school in the fall.
Okay.
So, he'll be at UGA.
Good deal.
Trey is forklift certified, just so you guys know.
Let's go.
Forklift certified.
He's a real man. You got to watch out for those dudes because they're always elevating. Forklift certified, baby. Got that armbar.
Finish.
Nice.
Lifted him up, switched it over. Bam, put him on the shelf.
That's old forklift certified right there. Boom.
Good match, man. Those guys scrapped it out. I like that.
Very nice.
Trey doesn't look super happy with the performance. He was shaking his head on the way out, but they can't all feel like you did everything great. That's the performance side of it. The other guys got something to say.
Next up, we've got Jacob Swanson and Will Cruz. Jacob Swanson, they call him Swan. He's also one of Bama's guys. He has won his last 10 matches in jiu-jitsu. This will be his first match as a blue belt. He just recently won the IKF East Coast Classic Muay Thai tournament, which was in Myrtle Beach in March. And after this, he'll be putting forth energy into MMA.
All right.
Will Cruz.
So, speaking to Will's coach, this is the third matchup, I believe, between these two guys. And so far, Jacob has won both of the previous. And it's been a match that Will was like, man, I'd really like to get a chance to get that one back. And he's keep trying to show his improvement, and he wants to get that match back that he's not able to win. I respect that guys want to come out there and climb that ladder like that, because a lot of people shy away from those tough matches, but he said, oh, yeah, I would like a match with a guy who's already beat me twice. And now we see him on the bottom trying to play some butterfly guard. Deep overhook. Swanson's on top, trying to stuff that knee to pop over with like a bit of a knee slice play, but he'd off-balanced himself.
Got his head outside of his base and just flopped on over.
I think that deep overhook when he jumped up allowed him to get tipped a little easier than he expected. Now we see Will on top, almost a very similar situation, trying to step around, slide through and beat that knee.
Got to be careful there. He get turned and get his back taken pretty quick.
It's very close to a back take. It's very close to a dominating side control position. And so
yeah, that teeter.
It's such a tense, second or two right there when you're trying to settle down, depending on which guy you are right there.
And Will is from Barton, BJJ.
Barton. Oh, is that Byron?
Yep, Travis and Dana Burton up in Byron.
Yeah.
The
Trav.
homies. Known them for a long time. They're great people, good family, good coaches.
Yeah, I met him on a rush for the first time a couple of years ago, about 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago.
All them years now. Oh, Swanson got him off balance and rolled it back over to the top. I don't think Will was being mindful enough about his base. He's looking for this arm clamp from here. He's got to get a better angle with his hips, I think. That space, that window you see between them is what's going to allow him to lose that spot if he doesn't get tighter. Now we're coming behind him, looking to get the back. If he can handcuff that arm, he can start really extending to straighten out and get behind. Swanson is aware of that and doing a good job trying to pull his elbows back down, scrap back up to get square.
And he's square.
Controlling the inside biceps. Will sitting up for that old Kimura play. You can't drop his hips, though. That's the problem. Yeah, you got to be able to stay on that and not drop your hips. We do that too soon, and it allows the other person to start really putting a lot of shoulder pressure into you. If you could keep them away with your hips a little more, that makes your Kimura play a lot stronger because they can't stack.
What do you do with a guy that's like just pushing you flat and like getting that shoulder heavy when you can't, like they're just driving your hips down, shoulder heavy? You're trying to get this Kimura. Like, what's your go-to from there? It's like he's trying to get it on a guillotine right here.
Yeah, he's got that arm. Oh, Will uses it as an opportunity to sweep. Nice overhook play. You know what? They do a really good job of hiding it. A lot of times I just try to make the switch to something else if I can. Maybe try like a bit of a Kimura sweep in a way. And if those don't work, I look to switch to the other side maybe as far as attacks. Oh, is he getting on the triangle? Okay, Will step his head out. Missed that. These guys are scrambling around right here. Will's trying to get this from almost a cradle-like position. Now he's squaring back off to get the hooks in. I can't see.
His coach is saying, roll through, roll through, roll through. I guess he was looking for that Peterson.
It looks like he's got the hooks in, but he's a little high for sure. He needs to push himself back, but he's going to go off for this arm.
Belly down arm bar.
He's on the arm. This isn't the best angle to finish that because you're carrying the other guy's weight. If he could get him over to his back, Will's got a really good shot at this, but oh, man, he's got him over.
Nice.
Swanson's back up. Good job by Will chasing the back here. I think that was the wise decision to make. Keep moving right here and not settle because he's going to turn to get on top if you start to try to settle right there.
And he's trying to get his elbow.
Oh, looks like he's
across.
going back for that arm bar. Yeah, I like it. I would try it again. Scoop grip. Okay.
He's trying to get heavy on that arm. Let him have it
look for anything right now to get busy and not give up the position. I think he's got him on the run, he feels like, and he wants to keep that momentum and not give it back to Swanson. Good job. Switching into like a bit of a cake guard for a second to come up on top in this Hell's Gate position. He's going to get his back taken if he loses this, but if he can pull the foot out, he's got to look at some pretty good
leg locks.
Inside heel hooks probably.
His coach is saying go behind him. His right arm, his heel's open.
Yeah, he doesn't really have like a great bite on it anymore, and he's going to get his guard pass for
nice.
it. Halfway through, 5 minutes remaining. Swanson on top. Cruz trying to wrestle up to a single, at least get the half guard maybe. Swanson digging for the underhook. Very smooth knee slice away from that. He don't want to play with that half guard anymore. He's trying to get a north-south. Probably start looking for his own Kimura armbar look. Coach tell him to step over the head. He's going to step over the butt. And see, that's the thing. Sometimes you feel it when you're out there competing. The coach sees something, you feel it, and
You go, nope.
you just got to kind of go with what you think is right, and whatever, we live and die by the choices we make, so to say, in these moments, and learn from it later if you have to, or be proud that you made the right call then. We're trying to stuff this knee. Swanson doing a good job with that clamp, keeping him off, but he's allowing him to get in now and get more chest to chest. If Will can cut his left knee into that hip socket, we're going to see him get pretty busy with some guard passing, but good job by Swanson getting up to that like side plank, but he's giving his head away a bit. Now up. Wow. I think Will got greedy, man, and Jacob fell him off balance. Just kind of rolled him over.
He's done that a couple of times, though. He's kind of like he doesn't really care about his base a whole lot. He's like, I'm just going to roll through or move through this thing. And
I think he's just hustling hard. Like, as far as Will, I mean, to stay in those positions, he's forgetting about staying steady. He's trying to go forward, so to say, too much and not staying back while still being aggressive and attacking. It's kind of a tough thing to articulate sometimes. How do you stay back and be aggressive?
How much time do you think's left on this clock?
Probably, if I'm going to just guess, I'm going to say 2 minutes. Jacob's in on this armbar. If he can get Will to roll over now, he's got a really good look at this thing. If Will can step over the head and get square. Oh, he's going to get that extended right there.
Way to pull on the foot.
There's
a
nice.
tap. Yes.
Man.
That was awesome.
Dueling arm bars.
He steered the foot and made him flip right into that arm bar. That was nice. That was
Good
some
stuff.
solid-ass technique.
Yes, that was awesome.
That's what you like to see.
Yes.
Doing it for the fans.
Next up, Austin Wise, Brian Wright.
Oh.
Goodness. Y'all, Brian Wright, if
Should be
this
pretty
is the
good
same
match.
kid, this will be his second jiu-jitsu match, and he had 3 wrestling matches today.
Okay.
It sounds like
Yep,
you don't
it's
have
the
very
same
good
kid.
cardio to me.
That sounds like a lot of work.
And Austin is from Ohana.
Yep. He trains with Chase down there. Man,
They're having a conversation. Talking about something.
He was the Pan's kid champion, right, for his weight class?
Amy said Austin rhymes with Reese, trains at Ohana, started
so
jiu-jitsu
Weiss.
July 2021. Pans 2022. 1 ultra heavy champ. Currently a yellow belt, and he's 13 years old.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah, his dad and him train together a lot. They go over to Moultrie on Sundays sometimes. They train at Ohana. They really took to Chase, and they like the no-gi aspect of the. They do gi.
I
at
think he might
Ohana,
be
so.
on like a truck. Okay. I think maybe Bryant let him get a little further than he wanted to too fast in that moment, not being sharp or whatever, and now he knows he's in a match. Austin on the bottom, correct?
It is, yes.
Yes, sir.
I think he came out pretty aggressive, and I don't think Bryant was looking for him to be so swift of foot. So I'm standing up with his
Swift
guard.
foot.
Swift of foot. Austin will surprise you, man.
He got this
There.
right guard looking at some New York right here with the foot on the hip, switching over to the go-go.
Wow.
See, a gable grip right here behind the head would be nice if he could get it. He's going to go dead orchard perhaps for this. Yep, going to pump that in, pull the arm out. That's it. Oh, he slipped the elbow. Okay.
This kid is
I
13.
like it. He's got the hips for it at that age. You better get it while you can, kid. He's looking for those arm bars. Bryant's doing a good job of hiding them. If he can lock up that figure four just right behind the head, it makes it super hard to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
He did a good job of defending and getting out and just minding his posture. He was a little low with his lock. And
he's throwing some heat, though. I wonder if all those other matches are actually wearing on Brian a little bit more than you thought as we get deep into this thing. Respect to him for being tough either way, but.
Oh, yeah. And he won his first jiu-jitsu match and 2 of his wrestling matches, so he's
game.
Yeah, he's been out there doing stuff.
He had a lot of game.
And he's a freshman. He's only wrestled for a year, so.
Excellent. Good close guard play. A nice little hip bump sweep, Kimura sweep. On top, trying to get stable now. Want to get under one of those elbows if he can without giving up the position. He's got the gift wrap though, so maybe, okay, I don't know if he did that on purpose or not. Kind of gave up some position there, I guess, when he was grabbing that for that gift wrap. Sometimes guys do that and they have like a play that they're trying to make, so I wasn't sure all these things he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He may be doing some stuff I don't know about, so I'm just going to watch. All right. Back into this New York play here. He's looking to get that dead orchard, which is an arm bar from when both arms are in. If you're not super familiar, if Bryant tries to pull out and he can get this figure 4 lock, a lot of times it traps your arms almost in an extended manner. Now he's in like a normal plata from it, front roll out. Very good, very good.
This is an exciting match. I love it when you see guys trying to system and trying to like put together what they're good at and like what they've been working on, and they're just out there shooting a shot and trying it. That's the thing that I like to see. Is like look, he's trying to get the pass. Look at the recovery.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he's out there trying to win, obviously, but he's doing the things that he's been practicing, and it's like trying to make them work, and that is what it's about. It's not about coming here and doing what you're really good at. It's about coming here and doing what you've been working on and trying to make it work. And if you fail, so what? Like, go back and do it again and then figure it out.
Squeeze this triangle out right here, even with that other arm in. He's got a bit of an angle on there. Bryant's got both hands in trying to create some space, and he doesn't quite have his foot, like, Austin doesn't quite have it. Oh, now it slipped. I think he might be in trouble here.
He's in trouble now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, I can't clap in these microphones. I get excited and be clapping in the microphones, hurting people's ears.
I was clapping too.
I get in trouble for being excited, and I'm sorry. It's been that way my whole life.
That was a fun match.
It was.
Good job by both of those young men. I think I'm going to leave it with you guys after this for this one because I got to go referee the 2 matches after that. So I'm going to get some more.
Are you refereeing the main event?
The co-main and the main, yeah.
I'm cornering Chase, so
cool.
You'll be up here. Leave it with Taylor.
I got
the
this.
Boss is going to be up here commentating the world.
It'll be fun. This next match is going to be fun.
I love y'all.
Thank you, Coach.
This next one coming up, we have Catherine Mullis and Isabella Frank.
Down to our last 3 matches of the evening.
Catherine Mullis. I hadn't seen her in a while. First time I seen her in a while, and man, you expect fireworks from this girl. She's Frank Mullis' daughter. She's been training and competing for as long as I've known her. And since she was a little bitty kid, just a little firecracker, and it's amazing to just watch her do what she does. And who's she going against? I didn't hear.
Isabella Frank. So this is actually going to be pretty cool because Catherine, she's Mama, but she's in college in Atlanta, so she's been training at 10th Planet Atlanta.
Oh,
and
nice.
Isabella is 10th Planet in Tifton, or Thrive.
Thrive. So Isabella's Richard.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Richard, one of Richard's guys.
And let me see.
Guys.
I don't know what her rank is.
Thomas is over there breathing in the microphone. Sorry, guys. My man just set up here breathing, all heavy like. Catherine's looking to knee slide, pass right in the. She didn't settle yet, but she got the mount. Now she's getting through to her pass north-south, in on the arm.
Catherine likes arm bars.
Yeah?
Yes.
She likes to oscillate in them arms and like making people carry her weight.
Looks like northeast.
Dave thinks Isabella's going to win by heel hook. I think that's going to be a tough play for Isabella. but we shall see.
Looks like Catherine's just staying super heavy.
Yeah, that's kind of her game. She'll pass and get heavy, and then she'll pass and get heavy, and then gain position, make them uncomfortable, get heavy. Isabella's a blue, I'm pretty sure is what Dave's saying. And I'm not sure what belt Cat is now.
Purple. She's
Cat's
purple.
A purple? Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I have watched Cat train, and like she wrestled in college, and she just watched her come along, and she is a game opponent. Dave said she was spamming heel hooks on the last girl she went against. She's looking to lift the hips and get this elbow knee escape and push on the hip and get back to Catherine steering that head, man. Like, that's
she just
so
said
important. So important. I say that all the time. Where the head goes, the body follows, and she's just steering the head, and she's just trying to get in this nice control. Isabella's doing good with her frames and like pushing on the hips, but she's maintaining this control. I really don't hear Frank saying much. I think Kat's just doing what she needs to do.
Oh, she's walking that elbow up.
Yeah, she's just walking it up, spider walk, spider walk. She's giving a little space when she's dropping it back down. She's not keeping the slack out of the rope, but looks nice. She's getting high. She's just making her frames weaker and weaker. Isabella's doing a good job of, like, you see that elbow there? It's like she's going to frame and, like, push. Oh, Kat's isolating the arm, though. She's getting underneath. And there's the chair sit.
Oh.
She rolled all the way back to her. Rolled back to a mount. The legs are underneath the hips. Oh, my gosh.
You know that has to be uncomfortable.
That is super uncomfortable. It could be uncomfortable for Kat's ankle. And it could be uncomfortable for her. Yeah, it was uncomfortable with Kat's ankle. She was worried. So Isabella's on top now. Kat's got this like body lock from guard. Isabella's doing like this pressure. Kat's still got the arm across her body.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep, you can see the elbow poking out.
Yes, you're gonna see her kind of try to pin that to it and like use that to either bump her down because she doesn't have a post on that side. Isabella's got to get her elbow back into a position to where she can square up and then start trying to get some of her passes off. She didn't get quite as good of a body as she had, but I don't think she was really like committed to it anyway. Scissor sweep to the top, to a pass. Knee to belly. Back to mount. Both ladies are so calm.
That's what I was just looking at. They're just taking their time, calculating.
Looking for this gift wrap. And Isabella's actually framing on her own. She was framing on her own body, and she did a good job of getting her elbows back in. Frank just called out 5 minutes. I love the transitioning and like how much is going on here. She's fixing to go for this armbar.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor called it. She said she loves her arm bars.
We've talked about it.
You and her?
Mm-hmm. And Frank and I.
She's stepping on it. Oh, but our stream is lagging or something. We're going to miss the finish.
No.
What's going on? Oh, there we got it.
Oh, man. And she got the tab. There we go.
She got the tap. And it froze right there on it. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened to the camera, but it was a good arm bar. It showed enough of it for us to figure it out.
You're up. Oh, no, never mind. All right, coming up next is our co-main event. This will be the first match of the evening that if it goes into overtime, there will be an overtime option. It will be Q Marshall from Mama and Kevin Buring from 10th Planet Atlanta.
Next up, our co-main of the day, Quintavious Marshall versus Kevin Buring.
I know that Q is a black belt, but I'm not sure what belt Kevin is. I know he just competed in the Baddest Purple competition as well at Brian Brown's and took second.
Q walked out with some shades on.
Oh, yeah.
Like Blade.
I've been excited about this match all day.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think this one's going to be really good.
Yeah, he competed in the Baddest of Purples. He took second out
Yes.
there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, second in the Baddest of Purple.
And that was an absolute open weight. No matter how big, how small, anyone was.
For a long time, Q was that guy to beat at like the new breeds and stuff. He was that guy that was just competing at every new breed in Naga there was. So it's like he was that guy for a while. Q actually asked for this match when he found out he was going to be on this card because he wanted to compete against Kevin. So.
Oh, man, these guys are already starting out ready to go.
I have never, ever seen Q tired.
You know, me neither. Q about to throw a high kick.
He could carry this pace the entire time. And the only thing I really seen from Kevin is like he was grabbing on legs and like just keeping good shields and stuff at the Baddest of the Purple. I forget what that was actually called, but it was at Brian Bounds at 10th Planet Jack.
Yeah, it was like King of the Purple
King
or
of
something.
The Purple or something. Yeah, so that's the only like knowledge I have of Kev, but man, he was competing against guys that had like 50 and 60 pounds on him and still went and made second. So it's going to be very hard for somebody to finish this guy within his weight range. He's good.
He is. I think, I might be wrong, but I think he's the one that they said at the Mid-South Classic, he trains like 3 times a day, every day. He doesn't take a rest day. He doesn't take time off. Like, he is there consistently every day. He got his blue belt in like 7 or 8 months.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Q just hit like a front flip over his head. He's looking to get on Q's back, and Q's just going to turn. One thing I can say about Q is like he is technical, but he is also super athletic.
Mm-hmm.
My guy is super athletic. And it's like when you have that technique and then you're athletic, it's like, oh, wow.
Just a beast to deal with.
And Kevin is all over him, man. Kevin's got him in turtle. He's like making him make these moves that kind of aren't safe. We got one sole person in the crowd clapping. And Kevin made it to Q's back.
Is Q smiling?
Yes, Q
I love Q.
He's fixing to wipe him off.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, he got
that
the
was a
body
nice
change.
transition.
He's fixing to get this finished.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Oh.
Look
Man, I feel like I
this.
can't breathe a little bit. Oh, he got it.
Kev.
Wow.
Oh, that was surprising to me, and that was beautiful, man.
Oh, gosh.
That was a match, man. Everybody was so excited to see that match. I told y'all Kevin was game, man, but that is awesome.
Wow.
That is awesome. And where did you say Kevin's from? Is he from Sean Applegate?
Yep, 10th playing in Atlanta.
Yes, that's what I thought. Those guys are awesome.
Wow. All right, guys. So I'm going to be up here alone for our main event. Jimmy is hopping off the mic to go coach Chase Rowden. So we will have Chase Rowden versus Troy Riley.
Versus Chase Rowden.
This is going to be a great matchup, guys. We've got Troy from Mama. He is a brown belt. And we've got Chase from Ohana, who just got his black belt 2 weeks ago. Last weekend? Yeah, last weekend. Sorry. This is going to be a great matchup. Troy came out super aggressive, just ready to make some contact. Troy's been training for a while. I'm not sure exactly how long, but I think it's been about 10 years. Chase has been training just as long or longer, and he is a professional MMA fighter. He's already in on the head. Pass to a heavy side control.
They needed a new ref because mainly the referee most of the matches for the first round is pretty much in the match, so they had to get a new one because he was trying to warm up.
Yep, that is true. Chase, who was on top, was the ref for all the matches. And Troy is in on a leg lock.
Oh.
Let's see. Chase is trying to fight hands.
Just trying to get him out.
Yeah. Troy looks like he might have a straight ankle grip. It doesn't look like the heels popped out, so it is a straight ankle. Yep. Chase is still moving. And he's got control of the head, so now Troy's not going to be able to finish that.
Main events always last.
Mm-hmm.
The thing. That's how it works.
Troy is staying on them legs.
Yes.
Dave, don't talk about his farmer's feet. It's those mats. I've been on those mats barefoot before, and they keep them clean. It's just I guess the color on them.
I think it's the warm-up mats, if I'm sure. I think it's the warm-up mats, not this. The big mat, I think that's the warm-up that gets on your feet.
Yep. Chase looks like he's going for a triangle, maybe? I can't tell if he's got the other arm or not.
Don't think so. I'm not sure.
Oh, he let it go. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see what Chase does with that guard. Troy came to play today. Troy didn't waste any time.
Oh, no, he didn't. Bunked heads.
Mm-hmm. It's reaching for the foot again. He's wanting to stay in on them legs.
Chase is on bottom trying to not get in a submission. Actually, both of them are not, but
nice sweep.
Gets the turnover, and he's back on top. Looks like half guard to me. I think that's half guard.
Not quite, but
almost.
It's more like a quarter guard position with a knee shield.
It's like a quarter guard. Not half guard, but close to half guard, but not just fully half.
Man, Troy is spamming those leg attacks.
He's trying to. Get him. Trying to get him down. Looks like it.
Yeah. Troy's strong, but so is Chase. I don't know if you've rolled with Chase, Dave, but they are built exactly the same.
Back on both up. Neutral. Yeah, they're back in neutral. Troy trying to get the head. Troy and Jace. Those are the that's the matchup. Yeah, Troy and Jace. Okay. I keep getting mixed up with everybody.
Troy trying to wrestle. Chase just shucks him off. But I would like to see Chase wrestle a little bit too. He's been working on some of it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. But
I think the mic's working. I think the mic's working. 5 minutes.
Yep, they are halfway into this thing.
Yes, they are. They could go into overtime if they have to. Look, I feel like they're going to go into overtime.
I don't know. There's still a lot of time.
You're not worthy, Dave.
Oh, man, if you haven't rolled with Chase, you need to get down there and train with him.
You have to start rolling with him. You got to get with him.
He's grabbing the heel. Yep. He's got his toes stuck in his leg, and he's pulling on that heel.
I think Jason's trying to get the heel hook for the out, for he can get the win.
Yep. He's got control of the knee. He's pulling on the heel.
Yes.
His toes are stuck. Oh, man.
I forgot. It's not calf. Forearm looks like it, but now they're back to neutral. Troy trying to come up and get Jace's back. But Chase on bottom. Trying to get the... Actually, he's not trying to get anything, just trying to D.
Chase is always setting up something.
He's always trying to set up something to get the W. Sorry.
These guys are laughing while they're grappling. It's such a fun competitive match.
A fun main event for them.
Oh, and they're back in leg locks. There's 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Looks
and
like
we're in it.
Going to,
He's trying to follow up a calf slicer.
Leg. Ooh, come on.
And he's got the heel.
Oh, got the heel. Ooh.
Tap. Chase with the heel hook.
With the W with the heel hook.
Nice.
The main event winner.
That was your main event, guys.
That was a nice one. I thought they were going to go into overtime because they were just going back and forth with the out with the subs. Chase, your winner and main event.
That's awesome. The crowd's going wild.
Ham sandwich.
That's what I was thinking, Dave. That's where my brain went.
It looked like a heel hook. I feel it.
He won.
Like a heel hook for me.
Chase won with a heel hook. Yes, we're talking about a different position, buddy.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
See it. That was beautiful. Chase Rowden with the heel hook win. Really, really difficult to corner somebody that's already so high level. The guys from Ohana, his jiu-jitsu just showed out against Mama. Troy Riley, both of those guys showed out. Troy has showed so much improvement. Very proud of these guys. Love both of them. They're amazing competitors, and it was amazing. You guys, that was it for the stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And here's the thing, man. We're going to continue to do this. We're going to do this at Strange Matter. We're going to continue to grow, and we appreciate you guys showing up and being a part of this thing. Peace.
Thank y'all.